First video of the day. Let's stop stalling. Lock in here, chat. Kid fakes dying to skip school. Does he get caught? Somebody said Dr. Pepper monkey baby. What?
Oh, look. It's the new kid.
Yeah, why aren't you in middle school?
Because he tested straight into 11th grade.
Yeah, I'm skipping 9th and 10th.
Skipping
Is that a thing people actually do? Like, you see that in, like, fucking Young Sheldon and all those other cringe-ass Yo, can I just... Do y'all like the show Young Sheldon? It pisses me off. I hate it. Because I hated Big Bang Theory. I like, oh my god. Okay, there's like, I'm not going to sit here and say I hated Big Bang Theory. There's a few okay episodes of Big Bang Theory, but the majority of Big Bang Theory is like, let's make socially awkward jokes just off of the fact that they're socially awkward and it's funny that they're nerds and socially awkward. That's like the entirety of the show. And then Young Sheldon is that times 3 because it's just like, hey, we're going to make this 10-year-old be a college student. And also be a self-absorbed kid that thinks he's the fucking king of the world. I fucking hate Young Sheldon. I fucking hate Young Sheldon. It pisses me off.
9th and 10th grade? Does that mean you're gonna go to class with us?
What are you, some...
I've heard of people in real life skipping classes, but it's normally like they'll skip 1 grade in like 3rd grade. Like, you don't usually skip the first 2 years of high school. You usually like you skip like 3rd or 4th grade, and then so you're all like 2 years younger than your classmates when you're in 5th grade. And so yeah, you're younger when you're like freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, but you're not skipping then because that's when like you actually have to fucking try. So they just make you try earlier.
Sort of progeny?
The word's prodigy.
The word's prodigy, boy. They just shove him in a locker. They just actually fucking kill him right here.
And he's going off to college next year.
What's the point of being in high school if you're just gonna you're gonna be in high school for 1 year and then you're gonna skip everything?
Unless you flunk out.
Sick burn, dude.
Man, those guys are rude.
Don't worry, they're like that to everyone.
Mia!
Andrew, there you are.
I'm so glad you're going to Rebel High with me.
Yeah, but
Rebel High? Oh, we're going to Rebel High together?
I'm in 9th grade, and you're able to start in 11th.
My mom's making me do it, because that's what my brother did.
Well, I just wish you were in class with me.
Tell me about it.
Oh, better go.
Oh, hey, Andrew. How was your first day at Rebel High?
Why is it that really smart kids are usually socially awkward? I've never thought about that. Like, is it because they're focusing most of their time on, like, learning rather than... Somebody said autism. I mean, yeah, in some cases, yeah. That would just be, like, some people that are very smart and also socially awkward because they're autistic. But, I mean, realistically, not every genius is also autistic, right? Like, a lot are, yeah. But I'm saying, like, just because you're really smart doesn't mean you are therefore socially awkward or socially awkward because you're autistic. I'm saying why are smarter people always tend to be more awkward?
I'd rather be in 9th grade with all my friends.
You should be happy you're in 11th grade. You'll graduate college before your friends even get out of high school.
That's what you said when I skipped 6th grade. Can't I just play baseball, Roblox, and summer camp like my friends?
Can I play baseball, Roblox, and summer camp? Yeah, I don't know about this kid fucking skipping grades. Can I play summer camp?
What are you talking about? You did summer camp last year.
Mom...
Who the fuck goes to summer camp? Who here has ever been to a fucking go-away summer camp? Not me. I feel like 1 out of every 10 fucking people go to summer camp. That's like a shit in the fucking Disney movies. You guys go to summer camp? What do you even do? Sleep in a fucking cabin?
Math camp doesn't count.
It's so fun. What do you do?
Can't I just be in 9th grade?
Now, Andrew, your brother graduated early and you can too. After all, that's what your grandpa expects.
You know that grandson of yours ain't going to amount to anything.
Andrew's your grandson, too.
If only he was like the other one who skipped high school and went straight to Dale University.
Bro, where did they get this man? Where did they get this man to act in this? Holy fucking shit. If only he went to Dale University. Was reading off a prompter.
You mean your other grandson, Timothy?
Yeah, that's why I'm paying for his college. Because he's a real go-getter.
You know, every kid is different.
If they've skipped 4 grades, they're not paying for their college. If you're entering college at 15, you have a full fucking ride. Like, what? They're acting like he has to pay full, like he has no scholarship, but he's in college when he should be like a freshman in high school.
Why don't you let Andrew just be himself?
Fine. He can slack off if he wants. But I'm not paying for college.
You mean Grandpa? Dale University this and Dale University that. He's so old and confused. I don't think he even knows.
Grandpa doesn't even know how to fucking eat his food anymore. That old fuck. He got lost in a Walmart the other day. He just started taking a shit on the floor. He's telling me I have to go to Dale University. But he took a dump in one of the demo toilets in Home Depot.
Knows where I go to school.
That is no way to talk about your grandpa. He is willing to pay your way through college, and if you don't get in soon, it may never happen.
Oh, you think he might be taking a dirt nap if I take too long?
Andrew, that is
A
not...
dirt nap? Nah, I'm about to start referring to fucking death as that. Better take a dirt nap. You're talking to your friend, you're like, yeah, I don't know how much longer my grandpa's got before he takes a dirt nap. What does that mean? When he fucking dies?
We just don't want to waste your potential on a lot of high school.
Andrew's grandpa will only pay for college if he graduates early, but he just wants to stay in 9th grade.
Oh, hey, Mia.
Andrew, I wanted to.
Bro, he just wants to stay in 9th grade. Maybe fucking figure your shit out and get a bag, buddy. No money spread, head ass. Fucking dumbass said, oh, can I not make money for longer? That's not a grind mentality, loser. Oh, can I stay in high school longer and be broke? You fucking brokey. Oh my god, maybe get a fucking money spread. Maybe put in the hours, pal.
To know if you could come to my birthday party.
Oh, yeah, sounds like fun. When is it?
It's Saturday.
Oh, no can do. I've got scouting on Saturday.
Not this Saturday.
When's your party? Saturday. Oh, no can do. I feel like Saturday's the one day that people are free. What other day would you be open to have a party?
Saturday the 15th, silly.
Oh, no can do. I have scouting again.
Perfect. I'll put it on my agenda.
Okay,
Oh,
my house,
God.
11 o'clock in the morning. See you then.
11 a.m.? Bro's throwing a birthday party at before pre-noon? Who the hell is going to that? Can we switch videos? Nah, I'm vibing with this. It's bad, but it's a good bad. It's not too bad that it's unwatchable.
So, what's the food like here? We didn't have this at my old school.
Oh, it's great if you like pizza.
You didn't have a fucking lunch. You didn't have a lunch table. You didn't have a lunch line at your fucking school. You had no goddamn cafeteria. What the where the fuck did you go to school? Prison?
Pizzas and burgers.
Oh, guess who it is?
Ha! Does that tray come with training wheels?
Good one.
Leave us alone, Hunter. We're carbo loading for the SAT.
SAT? Do you let kids take the SAT now?
I bet he can't even spell SAT.
Bro, what age should you take the SAT? Like 16 to 18. You usually take your SAT junior, like sophomore through senior year. The first time I took my SAT, Not a PSAT, not the one that you're required to take. When I took the SAT, God, I think it was late sophomore year, which would have been, what, 2018 or 2019? I fucking sat down and no joke, chat, I'm not even lying, a 10-year-old walked into the room. A 10-year-old. And I was like sitting there with all the kids from my class and maybe like 2 other kids from like different schools because you're not required to take the SAT at your school. And so there were like 2 other kids that weren't from my high school, right? And this kid sits down and I go, what the fuck? I go, what the fuck? And he whips out, bro, chat, he whips out like one of those calculators you'd use for cooking or in like 3rd grade. Like not a TI-84 that can map geometry. Bro, he whips out like a multiplication calculator. I don't think I've ever told this story on stream. And I remember sitting, dude, I forgot about this. I remember he sat right in front of me. And the whole time, I was so distracted because I was like, this kid is going to get a fucking 500. This kid is going to get every question wrong. Why? You have like a little snack break in between like some of the sections. And I remember like one of the fucking girls asked him like, hey, what are you doing? Like you can't just go a 4-hour exam without asking the 10-year-old that's in 4th fucking grade why he's taking a standardized test to get into college. And he's like, the kid goes, my mom wants me to take it. And like all shy. And I'm like, this kid's going to fucking fail this. Their mom is probably like hassling this kid to get like good grades.
AT.
Well, at least I know what SAT stands for.
Standardized academic test. Scholastic aptitude test. Oh, that's fucking stupid. What did I say? Mine's so much better. Standardized academic test. Scholastic aptitude test. What does aptitude even mean?
Well, after you flunk it, you'll have to repeat junior year.
Whatever.
Okay, class. Today we're gonna do an SAT practice test.
Hey, Luke, turn yours this way so I can see your answers.
Hunter, there's no point in cheating on the practice test. You're only gonna cheat yourself on the real one. Which, by the way, the
Why
actual
do they have iPads and no notebook? They don't even have a backpack.
SAT test is on Saturday the 15th.
Mia's party is on the same day as the SAT.
Fuck! Fuck!
What will Andrew do?
Just take the SAT another day. They have SAT days like once a month.
What is it, Andrew?
Can I take the next one? I can't do the 15th.
The next one is offered in the fall, and it's only for retests or medical exemptions.
Bro, that's just not true. That's just not true. Your school doesn't handle when the SAT is taken. Ever. Like, you go on a website and you see the dates and schools near you that are giving out the SAT at a specific day. Your school will not force you. You're not even required to take the SAT or the ACT. You could go through your entire high school fucking career and just never take a standardized test other than the PSAT. But like, dude, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, oh, he's not allowed to skip it.
Oh, man. That stinks.
Mine did that. Mine didn't. You had to pay to take the SAT. And you just take it at whatever school is offering it on the day you want to take it.
Okay, Andrew, I don't make the rules. I just follow them. What is it, Luke?
Can I do my retest now?
No, a retest is only if you do poorly on the first one.
Oh,
Bro, just give this kid a fucking minimum wage job, please. Please. Bro, just he don't even need to finish high school. Oh my god. Bro just said, "Can I take the retest now?" Expel him.
definitely doing that.
It is for standby admission purposes. And medical exemptions are only for serious illnesses.
Mom, I've got a big problem at school.
Really? What is it, sweetie?
I've barely started, and now they want me to take the SAT.
Well, Andrew, to get into Dale, you have to take the SAT.
This whole being a junior thing stinks. Can't I just transfer to 9th grade?
That's not how that works, idiot. You're in 11th grade. You can't transfer down, buddy. Dumbass.
I don't know how many times we have to go through this. You're gifted, and I'm not holding you back.
Whatever. Can't I just take the SAT in the fall?
Absolutely not. Next fall, you'll be starting college.
Oh, great. Now I'm skipping senior year too.
I'm not debating this with you anymore. Now go up to your room and study for the SAT.
Like I need to. The SATs look easy.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Walker? This is Andrew's mom.
We miss Andrew. Where is he right now? He's supposed to be taking the SAT at school.
Yes, I know he is, but we have a medical emergency right now.
Oh my goodness. Is Andrew okay?
Oh, yes, Andrew's fine, but my grandfather passed away.
Oh, I didn't realize Andrew had a great-grandfather.
Oh no, it's not my grandfather, it's Andrew's grandfather. Well, it was, until today.
I certainly understand. I will put...
Nah, but I would never fake that shit. I feel like that's like bad. Yo, would you ever get out of something by faking your alive grandfather's death? Then that motherfucker dies the next day, and you're just gonna be like, that's my fault. Like, that's my fault. Like, you could be like, oh yeah, they're sick, but even then I'd be like, dude, what if they get sick? I'm gonna feel like that's like, I put that into the universe.
Andrew down for a medical...
Grandpa's taking a dirt nap. Bro, that is the funniest phrase ever. I'm honestly gonna fucking use that now.
Exemption.
Yes! I mean, yes, we're making preparations right now.
Oh my goodness, that's awful. I should do something for them.
That was almost too easy. Andrew, you're a genius.
Okay, students, back to the SAT. Your 2 hours start right now.
Dude, they're not even looking at any question sheet. They're just looking at an answer sheet. They're just looking at a bunch of A, B, C, D bubbles.
Andrew, where are you going?
To take the SAT?
The SAT? With a gift bag?
Well, yeah. They don't allow backpacks, you know.
Okay, but you better not be pulling any funny business.
Of course not, Mom. You know me.
Oh god, this video is so bad.
Well, birthdays probably aren't cool anymore.
Yeah, high schoolers are so artificial.
Well, maybe it is for you juniors.
I'm still a freshman at heart.
What are they eating?
Ah, I see the party started without me.
Jimmy, I'm glad you finished.
Hey, buddy. I need you to do something for me.
Yo, why didn't this motherfucker just take the SAT and show up afterwards? What? What? That guy was taking the SAT. Why didn't he just fucking take the SAT and go after?
Hello?
Hi, this is Jimmy. Dr. James Smith calling from the school.
Oh, Dr. Smith. Is Andrew all right?
Yes, Andrew's fine. His teacher got sick during the SAT.
Oh my goodness, is she okay?
Well, we certainly hope so, but we had to cancel the SAT today.
Oh, okay. Well, I understand. I'll come right over and pick him up.
Oh.
No. Don't go to school. Don't do that.
Really? Why not?
Bro, I feel like any parent would immediately realize that this is just some fucking dude deepening his voice.
Because we need to keep all the students here and test them, but not the SAT.
Okay, I understand. Should I just wait for another call?
Oh, no need. I'll send him home when the party's over.
Very well, then.
When the party's over?
Andrew lied about his grandpa to the teacher.
Andrew lied about his grandpa taking the good old dirt nap. Now the mom's about to be fucking... now the mom's about to fucking break into this goddamn party and shut that bitch down.
And to his mom about the SAT being canceled.
Oh, no. They're not going to be able to eat their sherbet.
Will they ever find out the truth?
What is this 140p webcam?
I wonder who that can be.
It's so good to see you, Mrs. Parker.
Oh.
I hope you're doing okay.
I'm doing fine. What can I do for you?
I'm so sorry to...
I heard about your father taking a dirt nap. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to see.
hear about...
I'm sorry to hear that.
Andrew's grandfather passing.
What? Who told you that?
You did. We had a phone call about it yesterday.
I called you. Give me a minute.
Yo, this acting is brutal. She's not doing a good job right now, in all honesty. I don't know how much they paid her, but I'm assuming it's not that much.
Hey, Andrew, do you have something you want to say to your teacher?
Oh, hi, Mrs. Walker.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Andrew, did you call me yesterday pretending to be your mother?
Well, it depends on what you mean by call.
Did Andrew's grandfather pass away?
And yo, how much do you think they paid her?
No.
Yes.
Which one of the two of you is right?
I have something to show you.
Papa!
$500. Less. I'm gonna go $250. $250, and she can share this video as a part of her portfolio. I think he got a McChicken. I think he got a... Yeah, my chatter said a McChicken. I think the grandpa got a McChicken. I think they paid him in chocolate doubloons, a bag of M&Ms.
What is it, sweetheart?
Your grandfather's not gone. Andrew, you lied.
No, I'm not lying. My grandpa is gone.
Are you talking about Grandpa Anderson?
That's right.
He died like 6 years ago.
Away 4 years ago.
That's no reason to get out of the SAT.
You skipped the SAT?
I had a medical exemption. Grandpa Anderson.
Bro, if you're this keen on missing the SAT, go to the SAT, shit yourself right in front of the teacher, and then walk out, and then you're fucking scot-free, buddy. You're welcome.
Thank you. I will be taking care of this.
All right, then.
What's this all about, honey?
Oh my god, this
That
fucking guy.
grandson of yours is skipping school.
Don't you think you're being a little
She's the grandma? Bro, they look like 20 years apart.
too hard on him?
When I was his age, nobody helped me out. Nobody gave me a ride. I had to walk uphill both ways to school.
Things are different now.
Uphill both ways.
Kids have a lot of responsibilities other than school.
All right, Grandpa. Go take your dirt nap.
Brenda, I think we're being a little too hard on him.
I agree.
I know you have your expectations, and I don't want to let you down.
On second thought, let a kid be a kid.
What is his change of heart so fast for? Dude, in the first 3 minutes of the fucking goddamn video, he was like, I'm not paying for it unless he graduates 4 years
Let them
early.
enjoy high school.
Really?
If that's what you think.
But Andrew, lying is no way to get what you want in life.
I'm sorry, Grandpa. I'll never lie again.
I'm still gonna ground you.
Gulp. What is this fucking Disney moving for fucking fourth wall break ending? I'm still gonna ground you. How am I ever gonna make the Sherbert birthday bash? What fucking... Dude, what high schooler is having a Sherbert birthday party? Alright, next video. Lock in here. I spent 100 hours in the world's richest city.
This is the world's richest city. It has the most luxurious hotels on earth, the world's deepest swimming pool, restaurants with gold food, and I'll be trying it all.
Yo, gold food is the dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. Why the hell would you... It doesn't even add taste. It has no flavor. Eating gold food is the epitome of being a fuck you rich, right? Because you're shitting it out. And you're just spending money to eat a valuable metal that has no nutritional value.
Starting with an Uber helicopter. You can book one for about $200 for a 10-minute flight. It'll take you flying over Dubai's man-made islands. They literally spent around $15 billion to build the entire map of the world with islands. But we're headed to the building on...
Yeah, but then didn't that get discontinued? I feel like we watched a video on that. They were gonna make people live there, and now it's just like a bunch of sand.
There, it's the world's only 7-star hotel. Inside
7 stars? I thought the max you could go was 5.
There are gold escalators and gold elevators, and your room is basic.
Bro, I'm gonna get a fucking pickaxe. You're telling me if I fucking stole one of these fucking things, they would know?
Actually insane.
You've got a fancy desk.
The TV is gold. Furniture is gold. The coffee maker's gold. These random holes are gold. A golden staircase. A golden chandelier.
There's this fancy area for whatever fancy stuff people do here.
Looking good.
The most insane bathroom I've ever seen in
they got a bidet. That's how you know that shit's fancy, when they gonna shoot water up your ass.
My life.
Even the shower is gold. This is ridiculous.
What the hell are these ones used for?
The bedroom is just on another level, and you can control the TV and the curtains with this remote.
I could get used to this. Somehow things only start getting crazier.
How much do you think it is to stay there, though? $1,000 a night. Is it really 1,000? One night is $1,000? How much is a normal hotel? Like anywhere between $100, like 60 to 150 bucks at like, but that's if you're staying at like a Holiday Inn. I mean, that's expensive, but that's not like, he probably also didn't stay in the best room, right? He probably stayed in like a normal room. $1,000 a night. Dude, you're there for 5 days. That's 5 G's. But you could probably stack in like 4 people to a room, maybe. Probably 2, actually.
And going to meet the most advanced robot in the world. The cafe is up there somewhere. You go right to the top on a super fast elevator.
121 levels?
Go. The view from your table is just insane.
Oh no, that's actually making me kind of scared. Ooh. That's making me kind of nervous. Like, when I'm past, like, floor 10, I get a, like, if I look over the edge, I get a little nervous. Like, dude, what if that shit just falls?
I'm here because this restaurant serves the craziest drink I've ever seen, a golden cappuccino. It's a normal coffee with real 23-karat gold on top.
It feels wrong to try to drink this.
And it costs almost $50. By the way, instant replay, when you drink this, you get gold on your face. Like, that's gold in my mustache.
Wait, how much did he say the coffee was? $47? $47 for a fucking coffee? Would y'all pay that?
This, you get gold on your face. Like, that's gold in my...
I'm gonna put the gold in my pocket.
Mustache. But is it worth it?
Not worth it. It just tastes like coffee.
I'm gonna scrape that off. Dude, that has to be a solid $5 of gold. I'm gonna save myself some money there.
Speaking of gold, this city actually has an entire market that only sells gold stuff. Here, rich people can buy the world's heaviest gold ring, gold shoes.
That wouldn't even fit on your fucking ring finger. Is that just a close-up or is that not a ring? That's not a ring, dude. That looks like it fit around your stomach.
Gold shoes, golden crowns, gold alligators, or
wow, $35,000.
Guess any other gold things they might need. Everything seemed so expensive, so I asked.
What is the cheapest thing that you sell, and what is the most expensive one?
The cheap one, this one.
Okay.
Maybe 1,000 dirham.
1,000 dirham.
$272 for a gold ring? That actually ain't that bad. That actually is pretty good gold price. 272 US.
300,000?
People here
$1,000. Who the fuck would buy that?
There's an entire city underwater with things to do. There are different rooms and even games in the pool. The problem? I've never gone diving before, ever. Luckily, you do get a guide. Meet Jake.
Yo. What's up, Jake?
Once you get comfortable, you can play chess. Someone forgot to put the pieces back after their game.
I'm peeing in that pool. I don't pee in a pool normally. I haven't peed in a pool in years. But just for the fact that if I'm 100 feet underwater, I'm peeing in that pool. I'm peeing in that pool, no doubt. I still pee in the pool. That's gross. Don't pee in the pool. You're weird.
This city is so hot that it's pretty crazy that you can go sledding today in a massive, super cold, indoor snow mountain. And my hotel tonight happens to have a perfect view of the ski slopes.
He's got a different hotel every... Nah, that's kind of weird. I wouldn't want to be watching people ski.
This view is ridiculous. Your bed lets you watch everyone having fun in the snow.
How much is that? Nah, I need to go to Dubai now. Nah, I need to go to Dubai. Yo, chat, I'm gonna spend all the money I've ever made on social media going there.
Here's what the snow looks like.
Can't really make a snowball? No way.
There's even a private movie theater on the snow mountain that plays the latest movies all day for you to watch while having fun. Speaking of fun.
Here we go.
Woo! Woo! I started throwing up all over the fucking snow. I'm about to shut that bitch down.
This city loves robots so much that someone is building robot supermodels that can run a restaurant. But why? Dubai also has robot waiters, robot police, and stores with
robot police. I'm gonna kick that bitch over. Thinks he's gonna fucking arrest me.
You can go swim on the world's highest infinity pool. Just be careful when it gets windy. It has an insane view that lets you see Dubai's newest super fancy hotel.
Are these homes? Like, do people live here? Where's the road? How do they get to places?
Super fancy hotel with 90 swimming pools and rooms that cost $40,000 a night. Or look at the water park with water slides that let you go on a ride through a shark tank. The sharks literally...
Wow, I could see so many of the sharks. Wow, those sharks looked real cool. That's a really nice... That's a really nice fucking water park.
You can visit the traditional market.
Here there are all sorts of different shops, vendors you can buy stuff from.
Like creepy dolls, armor, swords.
I would so buy a fucking sword. Oh my god, I would buy a sword. No, that thing, whatever that sheath is in, oh my god. Dude, that looks like a gladiator thing.
Random objects, but there are still fancy things like Starbucks or shops that sell Yeezys. What? The most expensive thing you could buy here? It might be this rug.
This one. 55,000. Wow, so that's like a car.
There are also shops that sell spices or incense. This guy wanted me to try everything he had, including whatever this is. I guess it's supposed to help clean your sinuses.
Well, if I went into that store and he just started blowing smoke in my face, I'd think I'd start tripping.
Ice also will be.
This will heal you. He starts looking like a lizard.
I'm not really sure if it worked. And this guy tried really hard to sell me on the local clothes.
Is this your family shop?
Me, my brother, business.
He showed me exactly how to dress like a local. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to buy it.
Yeah.
I would so buy that shit, bro. What? Oh, see, now he looks sick. Like, dude, that looks fucking dope. I would never be able to be a vlogger. Because if I went to one of these areas, I would not want... See, that's why I just take pictures and tell you guys stories. Because if I'm going to a cool area, I do not want to fucking waste my time, like, fucking filming myself. Like, I just want to experience it. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh, right now we're here, and then I'm not even actually experiencing it because I'm fucking staring at my goddamn camera. And I'm talking to a guy, and I'm trying to film content instead of actually just fucking wandering around and having fun.
My name is Annika. I'm a humanoid robot, and I work for the Museum of the Future.
Finally, I could ask an AI my biggest questions about life.
What is 2 + 2?
Some things should remain mysterious, or the future will become boring.
Yo, she's a fucking idiot, dude. Like, I hate when people build these fucking robots, and they're, like, advanced as fuck, and I'm like, no, the hell it's not, dude. He just asked what's 2 + 2. She gave him like a fucking 8-ball answer.
I guess this robot isn't that smart after all. Honestly, even though I got to try so many...
Yo, that thing was not smart in any way. Yo, we got one more video. I'm gonna save this one for another day. Worst punishments in human history.
Let's start with the bad and slowly work our way towards the stuff of nightmares. Number 10, the Rat Dungeon. If you were alive in London, England during the medieval period, you would have definitely heard about the Rat Dungeon, since this punishment struck paralyzing fear into the hearts of even the most hardened criminals. This was a cell that was located at the bottom of the London Tower, where prisoners were shackled and chained in complete darkness. But here's the thing, the dungeon was connected to the nearby river and just below the river's waterline, so that when the water levels rose, all the rats that lived along the riverbed would be pushed out of their shelters and forced to swim downstream. This would of course lead the hungry and angry rats towards the entrance of the dungeon, where they would then come face to face with the prisoner. But to the unlucky prisoner, he never actually saw anything, and all he would hear were
Oh my god, you would just hear them. You can't move. You're shackled to a wall and you hear. Oh my god, and they start eating you.
soft scurries of the rat's feet entering the dungeon.
This is the first one.
And in a matter of minutes, these soft noises were in the hundreds and all around.
Oh, I'm killing all of those I ain't letting no rats eat me alive. Unless they chained my hands and my feet. But I'd be stomping on them They got near me, I'd be making noises and I'd scare the out of them.
Him. These angry and aggressive rats would then begin to take small bites from the prisoner, who had no way of defending.
Yo, that must hurt so bad, because that's just a slow death. Rats eating you alive would probably take hours or days. Like them just nibbling on you.
Himself. Now he might be able to shake the rats off for a few hours, but eventually the prisoner would pass out from pure exhaustion. And while he slept, the rats would continue to take bites from his flesh. Eventually, when he would wake up, he would discover hundreds of bites throughout his entire body. But it didn't stop there. The prisoner was left here for days or weeks on end, depending on his crime. But towards the end of the medieval period, this form of punishment just got more and more deranged, eventually becoming a form of execution, where prisoners would just be thrown in the dungeon and forgotten about. Number 9. The rack. This was yet another
I heard of the rack. Yo, I mentioned that on stream the other day, and y'all ain't know what the fuck I was talking about. Where they stretch your body out and then you fucking die.
Punishment that took place in the London Tower. The rack was a torture device that was used in many places throughout history. This form of punishment was originally designed for getting a confession, usually from criminals, slaves, or prisoners of war. The device looked like a large ladder, but instead of secure steps, they would actually rotate like a rolling pin. You see, when a prisoner was placed on the rack, he would have his feet and wrists tied to a ratchet pulley system, where 2 legal officials would slowly tighten the ropes and locking them in place, placing an increasing amount of strain on the prisoner's shoulders, hips, knees, and elbows, with
and your arms would dislocate
every single turn. This was all done to get information, but of course, a lot of the times the truth was not accepted as reality, and the
Bro, you know what's nuts though? Like, people talk about this shit like, oh wow, that's so nuts. Like, imagine this actually happened to people. Like, they actually, like, somebody died by getting eaten alive by rats. A conscious human got eaten alive by rats.
Say whatever he believed the officials wanted to hear.
Dude, the second they brought out the rack, I'd tell them what they want to hear. I wouldn't even let myself get on that bitch. The second they fucking bring out that ladder thing, I'd be like, yep, here it is. I'm about to lay this all out for you. Do you or somebody you love like Joe Bartolozzi's content and want to rep some of his merch? Well, I can help you. Joe Bartolozzi just came out with merch for the first time in fucking forever. And this time, it is an ass. You can rep his stuff and have it actually make sense to people that don't know him, unlike many other creators that make merch that makes no sense. Joe Bartolozzi's does, so you won't look like an idiot while wearing it. There are multiple products to choose from, including shirts, beanies, hoodies, and windbreakers, all of different colors. The designs are great and rep the message, think for yourself, which is something Joe Bartolozzi stands by and really ties into the message that people should stop being fucking idiots and think for themselves rather than being mindless fucking dumbasses that only get their thoughts from other people. Just look how fashionable I look. You can look great as well if you head on down to the link in the description and get some of this fine merch today. Great material, reasonable pricing, a fashion statement, and a great message everybody can adore. Limited time only. Get it while you can. Get the merch. Get the link in the description. I didn't know time was still going. Get the merch. All right, back to the video.
Deal was over, prisoners were usually released with dislocated joints, but oftentimes they were left completely paralyzed. That was the case in England in 1447 when a 25-year-old girl named Anne Askew would be tortured on the rack for hours and hours on end and left completely paralyzed after all her joints were dislocated.
Wow.
She was then carried on a chair and burned alive at the stake. All
And imagine being awake that whole time.
By scriptures from the Bible, which she preached in private to a small group of women, which were the exact women she refused to name and expose during her torture. You see, during this time period, if you followed any religion other than the Catholic Church, you better not say a word to anybody, including your own husband, which was the person that turned her in.
Oh, fuck. Yo, you a bitch. Your fucking wife in the 1500s says, hey, I'm practicing fucking whatever denomination of Christianity that isn't Catholicism at that time. And he goes, yes, priest, that's my wife. She's committing disloyalty towards the church.
Number 8, keel hauling. This brutal punishment.
Oh yeah, no, this is worse. Okay, yeah, no, it's getting worse. Yeah, he made this list pretty good. I've heard of keel hauling.
Was carried out at sea on sailors who would steal or be violent towards others and would usually result in death. Keel hauling would start with a sailor having his arms tied with a rope, then loop around the entire circumference of the ship before being tied off to his feet. The sailor would then be thrown overboard while the group of men on board pulled on the rope to slowly drag him around the outside of the ship, including over the keel, which is how this punishment gets its name. But a lot of the time,
dude, I think one drag over, you're getting murdered. If they throw you over one side and they forcefully drag you along this, when you reach this tip, you're probably snapping your fucking spine. You're probably drowning before you get back up.
Or the keel, which is how this punishment gets its name. But a lot of the times, the sailor wouldn't even have to worry about it, since they were dead before they ever reached it. Kinda just depends on how hard the guys on the rope feel like working that day. Not only would the sailors be drowning and getting their backs and necks broken on the keel, they were also getting sliced apart like a cheese grater by all the sharp barnacles on the outside of the ship. But if by some miracle a sailor actually happens to make it all the way around the ship without dying,
don't tell me they do it again.
One of 3 things will happen. 1, he would be sent for round 2 and for sure be dead by then. 2, be freed and allowed back on the ship, where he would then slowly die to infections. Or 3, live the rest of his life single and being made fun of since he was now fully covered in scars from head to toe. Number 7, crushed by elephants. Now we are...
Oh! They did that? They would fucking just get an elephant to walk over your skull?
Getting to the part of the list where living is no longer an option. This form of punishment has been used by many countries throughout history, but was
Oh my god, like a melon. Imagine, dude, an elephant steps on your fucking head. It'd probably make the same sound as a watermelon.
Recently used by India in the 19th century, which is really not that long ago if you really think about it. Like, your great-grandma could have witnessed one of these.
Your great-great-great-great-grandmother could have been killed by an elephanting.
What type of crimes would you have to commit to be crushed by an elephant, you might ask? Well, apparently if you fail to pay your taxes, that was...
Oh, yeah, you don't pay your taxes. Hey, today we got the IRS. Back then, they had the elephant.
Or being an enemy soldier was also a great way to become a tortilla. But the most disturbing case in history was when the 4th Mughal Emperor of India ordered an enormous amount of criminals to be crushed to death in a single day, simply because he was bored and needed some entertainment. The guy who forgot to pay his taxes, crushed.
Yo, you gotta remember, that's how bored motherfuckers were. To go witness, like, a hanging. Like, they would just do that. That was, like, the Friday activity in, like, the medieval times.
Man who stole an apple from the local market, crushed. The little orphan who jaywalked across the street, crushed. The man who murdered his neighbor and added his remains to a large pot of tomato soup, then fed that soup to his family and watched them eat it from the shadows with a creepy smirk on his face. He's alright. Apparently he makes a damn good soup. There are a few ways that this public execution goes down, but one thing always stays the same. There's always a guy on top of the elephant controlling its every move. And this was very intentional, as this was meant to showcase just how amazing the ruling class were. I mean, look at them. They can control an elephant. Now be impressed. The first method of execution was the one that you better pray for if this was going to be your fate. Here, the criminals would have their arms tied behind their back and their heads placed on a pedestal.
I'd pray it'd step on my fucking skull. Like, if it doesn't step on your skull, that's gonna fucking hurt.
Where it was then crushed like a grape by the elephant's foot.
That's better, see?
Now, the second method is much more cruel. The criminal would be placed flat on the floor with their arms tied behind their backs. Then the elephants would be guided to walk over the person's body, and hopefully the criminal would die on the first go. But sometimes they just end up crushing a leg or an arm, so the elephant then has to make a U-turn and try again and again and again. The final and worst way is when a highly trained elephant was guided to slowly crush the person limb by limb. They would first crush the arms, then the legs, and then poke holes in them with the tusk, until eventually dealing the final blow to the head or torso. This is the more theatrical route that rulers like the fourth Mogul love to take, and made for a truly traumatizing experience for everyone, except for the fourth Mogul.
What? They would watch it. They would watch it. People would go and watch it. They're not forced to stay there.
He loved it. Number 6, impalement. Probably.
Oh yeah, oh my god, they keep getting worse. They keep getting worse. They keep getting worse.
One of the grossest and most cruel forms of punishment on the list. This has been used by a few countries throughout history, but was most recently used in Egypt in the 17th century, usually against criminals that were highway robbers, grave thieves, or anyone who would try and start a rebellion. This punishment would start by having a criminal lay flat on their stomachs with their arms tied behind their back. They would then be sliced open with a razor to increase the size of their back door. And
oh my god, that alone, they're making your ass a bigger hole so they can fit a fucking wooden pole in it.
As soon as that incision was made, the cut would be lathered with paste to instantly stop the blood. They would then thrust in a long wooden stake that was the width of a man's arm, which was sharply tapered on one end. They then begin to hit the wooden stake with the mallet, pushing it further and further in. And of course, the
why are you making that face though?
They then begin to hit the wooden stake with the mallet, pushing it further and further in. And of course, the stake was greased up beforehand to make this process a lot.
Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah, and that's nice.
Smoother. And once the stake has popped out of the criminal's shoulder, head, or mouth, they were pretty much long gone. He is then planted next to a busy road, like a Halloween decoration.
Oh my god! Yo, they just show him like that?
To remind everyone that this is what happens when you break the law. They will be left there for the entire day and removed the following morning before the body begins to stink. But wait, there's another version of this as well. You see, on some occasions, the criminals would only be impaled just...
Yeah, I know about the scenario where they'd impale you and then you would hold onto a tree. And they'd let you hold onto the tree branch, right? But then you got slowly weaker. And so then gravity would make your ass slowly slide down. That's worse.
Deep enough to keep them in place, but not too deep that it would immediate death. They would do this by having stakes that had a seated position on them to prevent the person from sliding down any further. They would then be placed on a busy road where they would suffer for hours and hours, pleading to people walking by for help, until eventually succumbing to their wounds. Number 5. Poena culae. Poena culae is Latin for penalty of the sack. And that's exactly what it was. Just a lot more...
Bro, we're only at number 5. Yo, I'm getting queasy, bro.
This was an exclusive punishment for anyone that would murder their own family members. This was first seen in the 2nd century in Rome, but would later be used by the Germans in the 18th century. This all begins with a convicted murderer being placed inside a thick leather bag. But just to make sure the man isn't lonely, they would then add a dog, a rooster, a viper, and a monkey. I don't know what these animals did to deserve this, but hey, at least the evil family murder doesn't die alone. Once all the animals are added inside the bag, it is then sewn shut, creating an almost airtight seal. Now you would think this would be horrible enough, but no, this is just the beginning, because as soon as the bag is sewn shut, it is then tossed into the ocean. But don't worry, later on, these murderers would be given the option to either be placed inside the leather bag or be sent to perform at the Colosseum, where they can perform the act of being mauled to death in front of all of their loved ones and peers. You know, at least they had the option. Number 4, rats.
Dude,
This is one of the...
both of them are equally as bad. I would probably rather get mauled by a bear than put in a bag and thrown in the ocean. I feel like it'd be a quicker death. Getting killed by a bear would be pretty fast. I feel like 3 swipes and I'm dead.
Number 4, rats. This is one of the most sick punishments in all of human history, and it involves the use of rats. I will cover 2 of them here as they are very similar. The first use of this form of punishment dates back to 1568 during the 80 Years' War. A Dutch leader named Diederik Sonoy would often use this method of punishment, which involved placing a rat inside of a clay bowl, then placing it topside down on a prisoner's stomach, chest, face, or groin. Then the back of the bowl would be heated with either a torch or some coals, causing the rat to go into a full-on panic, trying to escape from the heat. And its only way out was to burrow into the human. Once inside, it would continue to chew and tear apart whatever was in its way, desperately searching for a way out. Eventually, the rat finds its way out of the maze and survives. The same could not be said for the prisoner. But the second method was much, much worse, and was highly secretive since it was used
Dude. It's crazy that our ancestors dealt with this. Like, one of our ancestors might have died that way. Honestly.
Under the guidance of the dictator Augusto Pinochet, where he held power from 1976 through 1983. They called it the rectoscope. And I'm sure you
They
have
shove a rat up their ass.
already figured out where this is going.
Yep.
Yes, it's exactly what you think. They would place a tube on a prisoner's back door, then insert a rat inside of the tube. The rat would then begin to burrow its way in. These people were so sick that they actually expected the prisoners to answer questions while this was going on. Eventually, the rat would find its way in and begin to move forward to find its way out. Nobody really knows how many people died from this punishment, but we do know that a ton of people went missing when this dictator was in charge. Number 3, gibbeting. The last known use was in the early 1900s in Afghanistan. This all came to light in 1921.
Dude, early 1900s though? Like, that's not that long ago. Like, yeah, most people that were born in the early 1900s are now dead. But, like, some of your grandparents might be... If you're, like, 100 years old, you're alive when this happened.
The National Geographic published this image in their magazine. This was also used in the United States from time to time during the 17th and 18th century. One notable example was in Boston, Massachusetts, where a few pirates were hung at the Boston Harbor, which served as a warning to any sailors that were approaching Boston. Now let's talk about England, since they love this form of punishment so much. In England, this was used on traitors, murderers, pirates, and thieves. But after the year 1752, the Murder Act was passed, which required that all convicted murderers must be put to death by being publicly dissected or by gibbeting of some sort. And over 134 confirmed people met this fate. The most common form of gibbeting were actually cages, and they looked like this. It was an all-steel cage that was shaped tightly to the form of a human body, which was so tight that it would not allow the person inside to move. They were then hung 30 feet or more off the floor, usually on a public road or waterhole, to ensure that the most amount of people could witness this monstrosity. But
and then did they just leave them there?
Only assume this was more annoying than anything, since every time you get thirsty and needed to fill up your container of water, you would have to deal with the dying man begging you for a sip. But the annoyance and torture of the public didn't stop there, because after the criminals would die in the cages, the body would be left inside to rot for years and years on end, with the locals complaining that the smell of death was so pungent that they couldn't even sleep at night. There's even been reports that some human remains stayed inside of these cages for over 20 years, before a government official
would
would
be a skeleton. You would think it would be a Halloween decoration at that point.
finally remember to clean it out. Number 2, scaphism. This was a form of punishment that was used by the ancient Persian Empire on anyone that would be convicted of murder. First, the criminal would be placed inside of a boat on their backs and tied down. The boat had 4 holes cut out so that the person's arms and legs would be outside of the boat and in the water. They were then force-fed large quantities of honey and milk until their stomachs were visibly full. They would then proceed to lather their entire body with the milk and honey as well. After all these steps were completed, he was then pushed out to the middle of the lake where he was completely exposed to the heat of the sun. But the sun would soon become the least of his worries. You see, the reason they fed him milk and honey was not because it was a great last meal, but because this combination causes a person to get extreme diarrhea, which mixed with the sweet honey attracts rodents, bugs, wasps, bees,
Dude, that's what's worse. It's because the slowest deaths are the worst ones. Because this guy could be out here for fucking 2 days.
Whatever other animals live near the lake. After being tormented by the animals throughout the entire night, you would think that the daytime maybe gets a little better. No, because as soon as the sun rises the following day, the person inside of the boat gets another gigantic meal of milk.
They bring him back?
Milk and honey and an additional lathering. This would be done on a daily basis to prolong the punishment for as long as possible. It was also well documented that the rodents would continuously attempt to burrow inside of the person through their back door. They were probably trying to get a head start on their next meal. A writer named John Sonaris wrote in great detail.
Nah, I got that butt clenched, though. That rat ain't getting in. That rat ain't getting in. I'm fucking...
Incidents. He would go on to say that it was one of the most horrid and cruel forms
It'll
of
nibble, though? I'll start ripping ass on his face.
Punishment, since it was terribly long and seemed to have no end in sight. He wrote about a man who survived for an entire 17 days before he finally died from his wounds. Apparently, the man spent his last few days with his entire face completely covered with wasps, and his flesh rotting away, filled with swarms of parasites and worms, all while being covered in his own filth. Number 1. The oubliette. Oubliette simply...
I've never heard of this. What is the oubliette?
Means to forget in French. This was a punishment that was used in many places throughout history, including in the London Tower, which had a small and confined room called Little Ease. Not only was this room pitch black, it was also so small that prisoners could not sit, stand, or lay down while inside it, and they would be left in the...
No, dude, the CIA does that today. The CIA does that today to fucking people they want to torture. They put you in an uncomfortable room and then they'll play Easy Street. When we're on Easy Street, and it feels so sweet. And you're fucking sitting there like hunched over like this and you can't move.
Position for days on end. One of the most famous oubliettes is not the one in the London Tower, but in the neighboring district of Warwick.
I like that song though. You wouldn't like that song if you were stuck in a box for fucking 3 days where you couldn't move.
Warwick Castle. Here, deep underground in the castle's dungeons, is a very small and narrow cell, completely made of stone, which has a metal door to close it shut. Prisoners were tossed inside of the cell and forgotten about, as the name implies. The prisoner would just have to sit there and wait for their inevitable death, which usually came in a few days from dehydration or starvation. Now, of course, this would be the best case scenario, because in reality, most...
That ain't as bad. I'd rather die that way than die from the bee and honey thing. That's worse. Bee and honey thing is like you're dying in around the same amount of time, but it's more uncomfortable.
Most of the time, there would already be a rotting corpse.
Okay, now that makes it... Okay, never mind. All right, now that makes it worse.
Inside of the cell to keep the new prisoner company. The previous occupier of the cell would serve as a daily reminder of his upcoming fate. But that's not the only companions that he will have, since the underground dungeons are completely infested with rats that have developed a taste for human flesh. But wait,
oh my god.
There's more. These oubliettes existed in many of the castles throughout Europe, and in recent times, they have actually discovered these dungeons with dozens, if not hundreds, of human remains inside of it as
I'd start smacking my head against the wall. I'd try and make myself bleed out.
Proof that they were hardly ever cleaned. like in Leap Castle of Ireland, where in 1900, during the castle's renovation, a worker found a small opening behind a wall inside of the chapel. This hole had an 8-foot drop that led to a large oubliette, and what the worker found inside shocked him.
Oh, it's probably like fucking, yeah.
Since it was filled with so
Oh my god. And dude, they would just throw more and more people down there, and you would see people that are newly rotting. You would see skeletons. Oh, that would be terrifying. Because you're just going to sit there for 3 days knowing that you're going to end up being one of them.
many skeletons that they needed multiple cartloads to clear it all out. But just when you think the section is over, it just keeps on giving. You see, there's been many stories of men who have been placed inside one of these dungeons and kept alive for years and years on end, surviving off crumbs of food and minimal amounts of water, prolonging their inevitable demise for as long as humanly possible. These cells were sometimes even placed on ground level so they can hear the voices and laughter of the people outside, an experience that they will never get again in this lifetime.
I mean, would y'all try and stay alive in that scenario? If you're sentenced to being put in an oubliette and you know they're going to leave you there until you die, I don't even think I would try and save myself. I mean, you might have the human urge to eat and drink water, so you might just not be able to control that, but I would probably just try and let myself die as quick as possible in that scenario, because you're not gonna ever get out of it. You're only prolonging the inevitable.
Hey everybody, we're going on a Virgin Voyages cruise today. We're going to be trying every bar on ship, rating it on a scale of 0 to 5 vibes, 0 to 5 drinks, just like Friday Beers, and I have a very special guest with me today. Very requested collaboration.
What's up, YouTube?
Jack Pembroke. Everybody say hi. Never been on a cruise before. Very excited to see how this goes, and also very excited to see what we could get into. See you there.
There are 18 bars on board, as well as potentially 2 that we're going to be stopping at Bimini Beach, Bahamas and Key West, Florida. Stay tuned.
Where the fuck are we?
We're in the groupie, though.
Is this like is there something behind that? I'm like nervous. It's a karaoke bar. Figured it out.
That's awesome.
The one of 3 bathrooms in the entire cruise ship. About to blow this up. It says 2 to 4, but have 2 people sing at once. I'm coming out.
Woo! How do you whoop 'em Gangnam Style? How do you do this? There's people already down there. Yo! I'm gonna throw up!
Oh, hey, welcome to the MTV Crib Tour of Virgin Voyages Cruise. Come on in, come on in. As you can see, we have a wonderful room here with a queen bed, very low to the ground, just in case things get a little bouncy. We also have a bed that is currently absent, right, that Jack said would be here, so it looks like we're going to be sharing a bed today. Which side we have, I have no idea. The big selling point is obviously the wonderful, Jesus Christ, the wonderful view we have here. Lovely hammock that's a little too stringy, some would say. Pan to the view. What an ocean. What an ocean. Water, everybody. Anyways, back in. We have a cuck chair. We already gave this a review. I'm gonna act like I haven't seen it before. Oh my God, wow. Great back support. Beautiful butt support as well. 7 out of 10. If I was watching people have sex, this would be absolutely amazing. Moving on to the bathroom, really locked in here. Just to give you a visual perspective, as well as the shower. We're in here. Where's the faucet? Oh, it's a rainfall shower. That's amazing. We also have provided hair wash, ocean flavored, hair conditioner, ocean flavored, and body wash, ocean flavored as well. So that's lovely. Great sink in case you want to wash or vomit in the sink if you don't want to leave, you know, your fucking standing position, I guess. And yeah, that's the review. Are you rolling?
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Oh, as you can see, we are at our first bar, obviously. Come zoom in on the huge sign we have here. The Sip Lounge. There's no signage anywhere else. And if you were a blind person, I have no idea how you would find that Braille. Let's take a walk in. Absolutely no one here. But, you know, we're going to get a drink here. There's a few people lounging about. Very classy bar. I don't think I'm dressed as I should be. Bit underdressed, some people would say. But they got a lot of champagne, a lot of fancy things. I know Jack's probably going to get a champagne. And I'm probably going to get an espresso martini, even though I just had 2 coffees already. We'll give you a rating coming up. We are at the Sip Lounge. So we're at the Sip Lounge. Jack got a cheap glass of champagne, and I got a hoofla something. I asked him what it was. He said, I asked him again because I didn't hear him. He said it again. I didn't hear him, and I went, am I really going to ask him for a 3rd time? So I just said, oh, yeah, I'll have that. I asked what they were best known for. A hoofla something. Really good. I thought it was going to be, it's really good. I thought it was going to be a grapefruit bitter drink based off the glass and the color, and I was like, yeah, this is going to be a fucking 2. Drink's probably a 4-2. Vibes, kind of dead. You want to pan left, maybe? Not many people here, but it is the first night, you know, and I feel like I need to be, like, somewhat, I guess, light on the rating to take that into account. A lot of people tired. You know, not a lot of people out and about. So I'm going to give Vibes 2.6 out of 5. I'm going to give the drink a 4.2. Pandiel.
What is up, guys? Here at the Sip Lounge, as previously mentioned. So I went really out of my comfort zone. I got a glass of champagne, I'm pretty sure it's called. Let's see if it tastes different than every other glass of champagne I've had. I will say they didn't skimp on this. It's pretty full. I wonder how much this costs.
$10. I bet
Yeah, we're going to have to check and throw those prices in. If it's over $13, we have a problem. Bottoms up.
Oh, hell no. Okay.
It tastes like every other glass of champagne I've ever had. I'm going to give that a... I'm trying to take into consideration that it's dead here. For the bar, I'm gonna give it 2.5 out of 5. The only reason I say that is because this is kind of like an older person's area, not really fitting my vibe. So that's what I'm giving the bar. Drink, I'm giving it a 4.5 out of 5 because I don't really know what makes champagne better. On to you, Joseph.
On the rocks. Bit of a vibey bar. You can hear this guy singing it up in the background. I got the Spice Trader's Mule. Where is it? Right there. $15. Kettle One vodka. Not a bad drink. Not visually that great, but whatever that is. Let's give it a taste. Pretty standard mule. A bit sweeter than I'd like. Not a lot of ginger. Drink's probably going to be a 3-1. Vibes, pretty high. This guy's singing it up. I'm going to give it a 4 vibes.
All right, guys, passing it over to me. Once again, I decided to go somewhere out of my comfort zone. I got this locally brewed bottled beer here. I'm pretty sure it's a dried aged Indian pale ale called Heineken. Give it a shot. Honestly, I haven't had a Heineken in a while. Better than I remember. 3 out of 5. Vibes. 3.7 out of 5. Joe peer pressured me.
No.
I actually didn't want to drink this trip, and he's buying me drinks.
Sober Sally. Pretty good.
That's not bad, Joe.
Yeah.
Let's get 5 more.
We're in wonderful Key West. Only filmed like 2 bars last night, then ended up just staying at one and getting pretty drunk. We got a lot to hit today. Ended up looking into it. There's 15 bars on board, and we might hit some outside of the ship as well as a little added bonus. We shall see. So we just ate at the worst possible restaurants ever. Editor, throw up the B-roll of the pigeons all over the restaurant. Initially thought it was pretty cool. Then they just started flying around and shitting everywhere. And could you describe the food?
So we ordered tacos. What we were given was tartar sauce. Yeah, Joe's not a pickle guy, and these tacos were 90% tartar sauce, which is
dripping, covered.
Pickly as you get, pretty much. I didn't hate the taco. I'd give it a 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5?
Yeah.
We're standing up getting ready to leave. He went, "That's the worst." And he went, "Oh, I'm not going to say that." 3 out of 5? You were just about to say it was the worst restaurant.
Well, no, not restaurant.
Worst food.
The feeling it gave me in my stomach was horrible. Like, I feel like super nauseous. I don't know. Maybe it's the seafood first thing off the wake up. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we didn't eat breakfast. Woke up too late. Oh, Sloppy Joe's falling. World's smallest bar.
Really liked that drink there.
The drink was great. The drink was a 5. The key lime pie shot, that guy really put us on. But, I mean, I can't really... The drink I'll give a 5, but the vibes, it's like... I mean, it's cool, but there's no one there. It's just the guy at a booth. Yeah, not much to do with the world's smallest bar. I'll give that a 2. Wait. You think he would, like, attack us? W purchase. Dry mouth sucks. Flint mints make your mouth water. We've been looking for the neighborhood for, what, 30 minutes? It's like 93 degrees outside. I'm dying.
So hot.
FedEx. I'm not kidding. I'm super good. Look at this AI. What the fuck? The Legend of Conkzilla. Oh, hell yeah.
Dude.
$40 Bobby Balls. Scorpion shot? Ew. Yeah, Fireball's the move.
I can't
for the Scorpion. You can't do Fireball?
That's the first I've ever blacked out. Just whatever's not Fireball and isn't disgusting, I guess.
Bro won't do Fireball with me. You're getting a vodka pineapple. That's gonna make the Scorpion taste better.
Yeah.
Is the strategy to chew it or just swallow it like a pill?
Chew it? What the fuck are you talking about?
I feel like I'm gonna chew the Scorpion. Yeah, get mine.
Oh, I'm gonna go easy on the Scorpion.
No, give me a big one. Get you a small one. It's not that bad. Yeah. I think I'm gonna chew that.
Joe.
Why is mine floating and yours just sinking?
I don't want to know. All right, guys, so Joe has me doing a Scorpion shot. It's a shot with a Scorpion inside of it.
Yours is tiny though.
This looks putrid, disgusting. There's the Scorpion right there.
Cheers it.
I might actually throw up.
You're not gonna throw up.
There's a good chance.
I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna chew
Holy
it.
fuck, bro. This is disgusting.
Right?
Cheers.
It was like one of those mealworms that you get at like a zoo. Like the little cheese worms. It wasn't bad at all.
Oh, that was pretty disgusting.
Look. That was a 10 out of 10. I got a spicy margarita. Bro made that perfectly. Also a performer, you know? Serving a drink. and dancing at the same time. One bartender. I don't know how Jack felt about it. Jack seemed a little out of his comfort zone.
I don't know if it's a spicy marg.
The spicy marg.
Or...
I love gay bars. The music was a little loud.
I don't.
Music was a little loud.
I don't mind the gay thing at all. For me, it was the music.
Okay,
and
the music
fact
was.
that I could look to my left and see a beady cop.
Okay, yeah, no, okay. There was an incident when we sat down.
Yeah, dude.
And Jack,
That's what
there
I
was.
knew.
Okay, see here. Okay, maybe I had a different experience than Jack. We sat down. There was a guy next to Jack that was showing an image on his phone to his friend, maybe boyfriend. I have no idea. It was a dick, but like a really, really big dick.
We don't have to, I don't even want to go back and It's not the word.
Editor, invert this. I bought these mints at a sex shop. Adam and Eve. They yelled at Jack for filming.
Joe was in there for an hour.
I was in there for an hour and a half
other
staring at the dragon dildos.
Show them the other shit that you bought. Joe spent $1,000 in the sex store.
I did not spend $1,000 at the sex store.
Editor, keep that in.
These are mints that are supposed to make your mouth water. She said, yeah, they're really good if you have... You want one?
Yeah, I want to try it.
They're really... Wait, don't do it yet. They're really good if you have dry mouth, she said. I said, okay. I'm about to do 2.
Get the focus.
Oh, maybe 3.
Oh.
Cheers. I assume it'll take a while to, like, make your mouth water. Or are they just sour?
It's not sour.
It's not sour now. But do you think it's going to make me, like, salivate?
We'll see if it's just, like, a marketing tactic or not.
Yeah, but I think I've seen these before.
I know. There used to be, like, a TikTok trend.
A TikTok trend.
Uh-huh.
How do you fucking close it? I got the 100 strength ones. They're the strongest. I think I'm swallowing my spit. It is making me salivate a lot.
Oh, fuck.
Like having them, like...
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like...
It is like... Okay, I have like a lot of spit in my mouth right now. I don't want to spit it on the fucking table. No, don't. I'm gonna spit it into your hand. Like... They don't taste like watermelon though. They're not bad.
They work. You know what it is?
They do work.
You know what it is?
What?
It's like, you know when you eat normal candy and the sugar makes your like spit thick for like 5 minutes after? That's all it is.
No, but it has like chemicals in it. What is spilanthesis? I've never heard of that. No, you're chewing that shit like it's a Mento. They're really hard. Oh. So those scorpion shots. Oh, wait, you got a sticker?
That's pretty cool. It's in the koozie.
I love Bobby
Dude,
Balls.
Is sick. This is sick.
Oh, you got another sticker?
I survived the scorpion shot at Bobby Balls.
Yeah, I was like, can we just pay for the scorpion shot? The lady went, no. You have to buy the shirt. So it was $80 for 2. But we got, this is like a fishing shirt.
It's a rash guard, bro.
What does that mean?
Like a rash guard?
But this is like a good material.
Oh, wait. It's like a fishing shirt.
It is a fishing shirt. Like you would wear this. What does it say? I survived the scorpion shot in Key West. Established 2021. They had the tip jar that said, you're sexually appealing if you tip.
Witness isn't certified. All right.
It wasn't that bad. It was definitely a tourist trap, though.
The vodka was nastier than the scorpion.
Right, he wanted to do Fireball. Fireball was the best play. Cinnamon,
that was my
spicy.
first blackout and the worst move of my life.
What, drinking Fireball?
Yeah, it's like, you know when like you have a bad experience with an alcohol, you cannot return to that alcohol.
Yeah, that was probably like, I couldn't drink Jägermeister for a while.
It's like, and Fireball's such a specific flavor.
Dude, I love Fireball. I love cinnamon whiskey.
Ooh,
cinnamon? He said Rumplemints is the worst shot he's ever had.
I stand on that shit.
I still got these mouth-watering mints. I'm chewing them now. I know, Rumplemints is great. Worst shot I've ever had. Oh, you should do Malort.
What's that?
That's like the worst shot ever. I saw it in like Illinois.
Dude, I'm chilling.
Oh, let's just say we're getting into some adventures today.
Okay, so we were gonna get pizza, and Jack orders a cheese pizza. He walks up, he says, my boyfriend will have the same. Really throws me off guard. I order a pizza, I go, this looks like a sparkling water, so I get this. It's a fucking 12% canned rosé, which actually sounds garbage. Good crack, though. Not a bar, but we'll give it a try. It's canned wine. It's about as good as canned wine can get. It's gonna get a 4 out of 10. We're not gonna rate this place because it's not a bar. See you at the actual next bar. Made by women. Made by women, by the way.
It's actually not bad. Pretty good.
No, it's not bad for a rosé, but it's fucking canned wine.
I like it more than whatever the hell you order
also
me.
love champagne, so.
I like champagne more than every
That?
other hard alcohol.
Do you like this more than champagne?
It's about the same.
So we are at the Social Club or the Loose Cannon. It's actually impossible to tell. I don't know if they're the same bar, if they're different bars. We've been debating that because why do they have a little arrow that way? But then right at the table in the Social Club, there's the menu for the Loose Cannon. Anyways, the vibes started out pretty...
Boys, sailors, in 10 minutes we're going to be doing a lovely game of Great Minds right here in the Social Club. So if you want to join in...
All right, we got trivia soon. Anyways, the vibes, they started fairly low. There wasn't a lot of people here, but then ended up... Oh, thank you. See, that guy, that was part of the problem initially. He asked us what we wanted. We told him, and he said, oh, and then just walked away. And now he just handed me whatever this is. Anyways, they serve, it's like a little diner. They serve, little dirty sodas here. Jack got an orange dream. No, an orange dream. It's like vanilla, oat milk, Fanta, and vodka. Mine is the Captain Secret. It's basically just Captain Morgan, Coke, and cream on top with a little bit of grenadine. We're going to give it a taste now. The vibes, I'm immediately just going to say, are probably a 1-4. The drink's immaculate, though. The drink's a 5, very reminiscent of a root beer float, and I loved root beer floats growing up, so a little bit of redemption on the drink side, but otherwise, the vibes are bad.
Hello, Bartfinians. I have my orange drink, as previously mentioned by the glorious Joe. This is going to be pretty damn good, I can already tell. Let's try it. You can't even taste the alcohol.
That's great.
Which is awesome. This, it's actually not too sweet, but it looks really sweet. This is good as hell. This is a 5 out of 5. Vibes, 1 out of 5.
We're at the Loose Cannon now, finally understood what it is. We got trivia going on in the background in case it's a little too loud, but we got the rum around drink, me and Jack. We're going to be giving it a try this time. They got a porthole here. I don't even know if you would call it a porthole, maybe a window. Very piratey vibes. They got sailboats everywhere. Wonderful bartender. And we have a lovely drink here with whatever this is.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right. Okay, whatever that was, bottom tier. It's kind of making my tongue numb.
Maybe
that's the point.
Yeah.
The drink itself, wonderful, sweet, tangy, not too alcohol-y, but I know there's a bit of alcohol in it. So the drink itself, we're going to give it a 4-5. The vibes could be better just because in the other room I hear trivia going on, but even so, I think it's going to be a 3-5 vibes.
So, Joe is claiming his tongue is completely numb. And now he's peer pressuring me to try the dandelion.
I don't think it's a dandelion.
There's
It's
a
a buzz
stamp. Buzz button. Taste test. Nope. Oh! Dumb. Yeah, my tongue is like, I just ate fiberglass. Drink's good as hell. Drink is, this might be the best bar yet. Drink 4-5, bar 4-5.
Ooh. That's that net we were above earlier. Play that clip again. Back of the boat vibe. This bar immediately 5 out of 5 vibes. Got a tall boy apple cider. Jack got the same. First apple cider from you. Give it a cheers.
I'll tell you, Joe, this one's gonna be hard to beat.
Water. This might be a 5-5.
Oh.
Dude, we're at the back
Okay.
of the boat. Middle of the ocean. Not really. We're like 15 miles from shore.
Just say, let them have a...
For the memes, we're in the middle of the ocean.
Create an illusion for the audience.
This is a great vibe. This is the bar to beat right now, for certain. I don't even know the name of this bar. I'm gonna call it the IKEA bar because it looks like we're in like a fucking furniture store.
Everything in this area is
perfect.
so, it's the cleanest, most staged looking place I've ever been to. For that, what is the vibes?
Okay, well the vibes, I love the cleanliness, I love the fanciness, but it's like too perfect that it's uncanny, so it's gotta be docked to like a 3 flat. There was a lot of people here and we passed this bar originally. We came back and there's not as many people now. I don't know. What is the vibe?
The vibe?
It's not a 3, it's a 2.
To put it simply, the vibe fucking sucks.
It's a 2. The drink, however, we've gotten a feather in our drink, free feather. High on Life drink. It's Scarlet Night apparently this Friday. This is the specialty drink of the night. High on Life like the game. Ever heard of it? Played both of them.
Never played it. This
Creators
is
of Rick and Morty.
This is the NPC bar.
This is the NPC bar, and this is the NPC drink because they were handing out flyers for this shit.
Dude.
So double whammy here.
Consumerism.
Cheers it.
And sink it.
See, that's interesting because the drink went down like water, but it tasted like grapefruit the entire time, and for that, I'm gonna give it maybe a 3-2. 3-2, way too sweet, certainly. That might have been a bad play.
I'm gonna go about to do the same.
You're gonna slam
What
it.
drink is this?
High on Life.
4.
This is 4. No, it's not. It's not. It's the 4th drink of our series right now, but this is probably the 9th drink of the day.
Okay, but the other ones don't count.
That matters. That counts. What do you mean they don't count? You're acting like it's like a drunk cigarette.
I'm not gonna count them.
Seats are also very low to the ground.
Drink number 4.
Look how I'm sitting.
Genuine reaction.
We also have Korean barbecue in about, an hour? And I was not happy about it because when we booked it, Jack made it so it was...
okay, I didn't make it.
Okay, he didn't make it that way.
The
but
server made it that way.
We're going to be sitting with random people, and it's a real RNG toss of the coin on how good they are. I think I'm going to try and get everybody to do a sake bomb. That would be awesome. Whether or not they agree, we'll see.
All right, guys, my opinion matters. Drink 3.5. Vibes 2 out of 5.
It's like the same fucking rating I gave. I'm telling you, we were just bickering about how I said I'll just do my score and then whole average his. I gave a 2 and a 3.2. You gave a 2 and a 3.5.
Does that change it?
If we averaged it out, it'd be like 0.1 higher.
I would have given it a 9.8.
Jack's making a valid point that I may have been too nice to the backyard bar, the back of the boat bar. I think the vibes stay at a 5. I think the drink goes down because it's just an apple cider at the end of the day. I think it goes down to a, what do you think the apple cider was?
4.5.
4.5? That's still high as fuck.
Still high, but like, there's gonna be bad drinks, there's gonna be good drinks.
So you think that's an overall 9.5 bar? I'd say 4.2. 9.2 total. There's no 10.
Yeah.
9.2 total.
9.2.
Correct that, Aiden. We'll correct it.
Thanks, Aiden.
We'll update it right now and it'll overlay. So we're at the back of the ship right now on the upper level. Pan to the net. That's where we were just last time, but way lower. Now we're upstairs. We're at the top deck, level 16. We just got a space, what does that say?
Space camper.
Space camper. Looks like Ranger. Space camper IPA. 5.9%. Got it with a glass. Quick pour. Okay, so a bit of a bad pour on the Joe Bart's end. A lot of head, not a lot of shaft, but that's fine, right? And that's a user error. We'll take that into account. We're gonna let it settle for a minute here and then we'll give it a rating. Oh, you're doing it well. I mean, this guy's a world-class pour. Too little head, right? Which would you rather Chat, which would you rather have, A or B?
You can't have too much head.
Space Camper, 5.9% IPA, low hopes. Anything, actually not bad hopes. 6% can be okay, but over 7's usually poor. Cheers it. It's an IPA. It's a strong beer. You know, it'll get you drunk pretty quickly. Looking at the can, pretty cool art. Love to see that, but nobody gives a shit about that if it tastes like piss. And it tastes a little bit like piss. Not too much, but not too little, right? I'm going to give it, out of a 5 drink-wise, it's going to get a 2.9 from me. And the vibes are wonderful. Not a lot of people here, but it is the evening. We are about to go to dinner. And so vibes are going to get a 3.2, which makes it a 6.1. Maths.
Vibes here at the bar. Definitely closing soon. Excuse me, sir. What are the vibes here at the bar?
Where's the what?
Out of 5, what are the vibes at the bar?
3.5.
I think that's pretty damn fair. That's a solid rating. I'm going to give it a 2. Only because there's not many people here. Now, everything boils down to this puppy, the good old drink. IPAs, not a fan. Beers, biggest fan. We'll see how this does. The fact that this is 6%, it tastes that shitty is a problem. I'm giving that a 2.5.
2.5 and 2 vibes?
Yeah.
So 4.5 total?
Yep.
I don't know how you're not scared right now. This beer fucking sucks in hindsight. This beer's fucking terrible. This beer's a 1, dude. And there's a fucking bug that's landing on me. We're in the middle of the ocean. How's there a fucking bug that's landing on me? The vibe's awesome. Look at this shit, dude. We're like chilling on a couch. Beer's terrible. Vibes, I'm giving a 5. Drink? 1. Dude, it's like one of those shitty ass mystery box beers. Whoa.
How you feeling, Joe?
Fucking fantastic, man. Whoop. No, imagine I threw it off.
That would be really rude.
That'd be fucking.
All right, guys, the buzz is definitely kicking in. We're feeling really good. Sunset.
About to go to gun by. Throw the shoes off the board. Nope.
You'd probably get fined crazy.
I'm not getting fined.
Dinner time.
All right, so gun buy may be out of the cards right now. And we're going to flip a coin right now on whether or not we go. Heads we go, tails we don't. Flip a coin. Big deal right now. Series in the hands.
Hey Siri, flip a coin. Wait, what?
Heads we go, tails we don't.
Okay. Hey Siri, flip a coin.
We don't go? Then what the fuck do we do for dinner? I kind of want to go.
I drink.
I kind of want to go, though, now.
Why did we do that?
You said you didn't want to go initially.
No.
You were the guy that said you didn't want to go.
I said, should we go?
Should we go? Probably not, but, like, are we gonna go? I don't know. Like, what if it's great? The odds are it's not. The odds are it's gonna be pretty rough. The odds are we're gonna have...
I feel like we're gonna get the food and we're gonna be like,
Yeah, the odds are
great.
the odds are it's gonna be me, you, Gertrude, Mildred, and fucking some other dud ass character, and Sims NPC, and we're gonna get some unseasoned raw food, and we're gonna fucking cook it with them. We're gonna go, hey, you want to do sake bombs? Oh, sorry, we don't drink. And I'm gonna go,
Yeah, with garland.
We could go and go, who's our group? Look at them and decide. But, like, the downside is we show up and go to their face.
We're like,
no.
Hey, brother, could you move us?
Yeah, no, could we actually sit alone? I could be like, no, I have an allergy. I could pull that.
You'd be like, I have an allergy.
I have an allergy to alpha gal. I could be like, oh no, it's like I can't. It can be shared.
That's so funny.
I could do it though.
You'd be like, I got an allergy to lambs.
Bro.
Got an allergy to chuds, man. You gotta move me.
So what do you want to do if we don't go?
Drink.
And I need to eat food though. So we need to get food.
Dude,
either
how
way.
much protein does a sake bomb have?
None. Zero.
That's a problem.
But I kind of want to do a sake bomb.
We already flipped the
Let's go. Fuck it. Yes, let's go. All right. We just fucking had dinner at a Korean barbecue place called Kumpai. It was Kumpai. Kumpai. That shit was awesome. I was so pissed about it yesterday. We reserved that place and the lady said, oh, I'm just letting you know there's going to be other people. I went, what? We're going to be with other random ass people? That's going to suck. It was me and Jack, 2 vegan Hindi people, that's the plural, and 3 other people. And they were vegan, the 2 Hindi people. I was chatting them up. We were having a great philosophical talk. They ended up leaving because the main course was all meats. They were lovely people. Me and Jack were getting fucked up. I mean, we were drinking it was a Bohemian beer. What was the name of the beer? Ziki. Some shit with soju, and I was hammered. We were just drinking that nonstop, and then the 3 other people stayed with us. We ended up having shots of soju and a game, and I don't know, we're probably like 10 drinks in tonight. Total for the day, we're probably 15 in. We're about to go to the nightclub, see what shit happens. I don't even know if I'm gonna rate that that wasn't a bar, it was a restaurant.
Doesn't count.
It doesn't count. What are you rating it though?
5.5.
5.5. It was a 10 out of 10. I wouldn't rate it a 5.5. The food and the atmosphere combined was like a 3.8.
The atmosphere was a 5 if you're going for the vibe that we got. The drinks were the best drinks we've had so far.
Yeah, they had
by far.
They had a mango mixed drink that was like actually
so
delectable.
And
like
the spicy one was good too.
Yeah, I had a spicy mango margarita. He had a regular mango smoothie drink, and both of them were like 10s. And so the drinks were a 5, and the fucking food vibe was a 3. They left, and I felt really awkward.
Oh, it made my night.
We had a lot more space. I felt bad they left, but I was like, oh, thank fuck. Because we were like sitting like this, and then it was like a spread the legs, pause.
No, because you were worried about us pulling up and then thinking they're lames and leaving.
Yeah,
and
I was worried they
what
would be.
did to
I was worried they were going to be a bunch of lames, and then they left us, and I was like, "Fuck, are we the lame people?" I was like, "Fuck, are we the ones that suck?"
And the silver lining was Oliver, bro.
Oliver, our waiter, man. I started asking his life story. He's from Mumbai. He was Hindi, turned Catholic. I learned about this man's whole life story. He told me a whole route to go from northern India to southern India. If I travel, I said, hey, man, I'm trying to go now. Like, let's fucking rip this shit. So maybe India vlog coming soon. See you at the next bar. So we just left Korean barbecue, and this motherfucker was saying he would pass a driving test. I said, no, you won't. He said, watch. Ordered 5 champagne drinks and 2 beers. I said, you're doing 3 of them. And he's about to put him down like an absolute boss. Skippy 62 Abel.
Joe is hammered. I've had the same amount of drinks.
I'm pretty drunk. I'm not gonna lie. We were at that fucking Korean barbecue place, and I was wired. So we're back at the fucking flute bar. About to get drunk, see what happens. So went to a bar we already went to. Am still light. Maybe going to the nightclub. Who knows?
Everything's up in the air.
So bad news. I lost about $800 at the fucking blackjack table. When I tell you I got rinsed, it was like she fucking took my money, punched me in the face, and fucking poured gasoline on it and lit it on fire right in front of me to spite me. It was a single deck. Every hand I played, 90% of them I lost. We're about to go to the casino bar and get fucked up. Zinni. $3 milligram. Don't do Zins, but my God, are these hitting? I'm having a great time. Even though I lost money, when I tell you this is a fucking fantastic trip, and Jack Pembroke's on the ride, flip the camera. What a guy. His own Zin. That's a 6er. I can't do 6s. Look at these sunglasses. You think I'd rock those? Should we get those? They're probably $300 up price. Fuck this place. Hey, dudes. Peep them. Look at them.
Dude, I wore those.
Tighten them. Okay, he's making fun of me. He said he wore these in 6th grade. L.A. dickhead. I wore these. L.A. dickhead. L.A. dickhead. I grew up in New Jersey. These are peep 'em again. Hardcore peep 'em. Fits. Aura. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, the fucking casino's popping.
Guys, what are the odds that it's my very last hand? It
is your last hand.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Broadcasting live right now from your mom's house. Make sure y'all tune in and don't miss another show. Because if you do, I'm going to definitely rock your girl.
So we lost about $1,000. Let's keep it real here. I played blackjack, lost about $400. Played about another $500 on roulette, made about even. And Jack said, "Hey, let's pull out." I said, "No, man, it's all or nothing." We went to blackjack, and I couldn't have fucking lit the money on fire quicker. When I tell you that I lost that money faster than you could go, it was gone. It was like a magic trick. I thought I was watching a fucking movie with what's the movie? The fucking movie, the movie with the magic tricks. You know the movie that I'm talking about. It's got the fucking old guys in it, and they do like magic tricks and they rob people.
Oh, shut up.
Jack's fucked. I lost money so quick. Chat, we are down probably 1,100 on this casino trip. That was bad. We're going to go watch a movie now, and we'll see you tomorrow for the rest of the bars. Peace. So it's the next day. We woke up at 1:30 p.m., and last night after that last clip got a little rowdy. We ordered room service, didn't show up till 3:30. I ate roasted chicken, asparagus, and potatoes with my hands, dry heaved a bunch, and then fell asleep. We were really rationing water last night as well. Kind of ran out on that end. Jack spilled popcorn all over the floor and ate an entire like cheesecake dessert with your hands.
I don't remember.
Yeah. So tonight, we're probably going to review some more bars, go to a club, might go to this comedy show, Rob Little.
Hype that up real quick.
Rob Little. Editor, throw up an image of Rob Little. This guy is the happiest comedian of all time. They're hyping him up on Virgin Voyages. Him sitting there going, every photo. Yeah, one he goes,
dude.
So I kind of hope it sucks.
If it's good, I'm going to be severely depressed.
I think there's a good chance it is good because it's like, why would they hire this motherfucker if he sucks?
I'm hoping this is like his first gig because if you look him up on YouTube, there's
he has so many YouTubes.
There's like an AGT video from 15 years ago, and it's like blank from then on. So
there's nothing. So do you think he's been on this cruise? Maybe that's been...
He signed like a 15-year contract. He's like, I'll do it for $5 million.
He just lives on the boat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We'll see.
Yeah, we're gonna go. We had the idea. I doubt we're gonna. Do you actually think we'll do that? What? Every time he makes us laugh, we take a shot.
That was a hypothetical.
Yeah, I think that would be a good future idea to go to like a comedy show or do something where it's like, if you laugh, you lose, but every laugh is a shot. IRL, not like, oh, I'm watching TikTok.
Taser. Well, when you're actually there and we look over at each other and we're like,
I think the second Rob Little walks out and goes,
I'm dying laughing.
I'm going, this is going to be gold. Yeah. We're at the Draught House. It's a beer bar, but they also serve straight shooters, as well as a $35 shot of Don Julio 1942. Love the vibe of the bar. Only downside is, if you pan to the left here, we are literally in the fucking lobby. And I was just telling Jack, I think this should be a bar that is outside, you know, where people can mingle rather than it being awkwardly quiet. And I'm at like a hotel receptionist type spot. The beer we're drinking today is the Affligem Blonde Ale. $9 for a 12 ounce, $30 for a 54. Never had it before. Let's give it a shot here. Cheers.
I got one too, so.
Yeah, it's, I would say, a mixture between a Miller Lite and an IPA. And so it's not bad, but for the first drink of the day, not great. Drink's gonna get a 2.8. Vibes could max out at like a 4 if this was outside, but realistically here it's probably like a 2.1.
Miller Lite IPA, two terrible things, put them together, no way this is gonna be good. Beer mode.
Locked
in.
Are those what sunglasses are those?
Amazon.
Amazons? $25.
Let's sip, little head on here. Yeah.
Was my description accurate?
No, I feel like I'm not getting IPA. I think what makes it kind of weird is like, it's a little too sweet and a little too tart. It's just a lot going on.
Yeah.
When I want a beer, I want something simple that I can just drink on, sip on, have 10 of. This is like a one-time, one-and-done beer you have with a steak. Not my favorite. I'm gonna rate the bar vibes.
2.7 out of 5. Drink is gonna get a 2.3 out of 5. Specific. You want me to redo?
Yeah, no, not even redo. We're gonna do a mild correction here. Jack just chugged half that beer and made this face. So I don't think it does. What did you give it? Like a 2?
Well, at first
That's like a 1.
At first I thought it was just an interesting beer, and now it's like a bad beer. Not enjoyable.
And it has a very, like, the taste of my mouth is disgusting right now.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I haven't brushed my teeth in like
Yeah.
3 days.
You know it's bad when like a light beer would like be your chaser for another drink. Like this is like chasing beer with beer.
Chasing beer with beer, yeah. Like I need water to like sip on with that. Like
right.
It's too much.
We got a screen.
Yeah. College comic of the year.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stage, Rob Little.
Woo!
Yeah!
I love you, Rob. Woo!
Oh my God, he's wearing the hat.
Hello, everybody. Woo! Thank you for having me. How's everyone doing? Everybody good?
Woo!
There's my ladies. I see you already. I did a show earlier in the week. Did anybody come see the show I did earlier in the week? Clap if you did. Clap if you did. Not many, yeah, because they added it at the last minute in the manor, and they some other show couldn't do it, so they're like bringing the big guns. Yeah, and I think they just meant big boys, what they meant. And I went in there, and I think it was just you ladies were the only ones in there. So thank you for being back with me, my little black girls. I love them. They know I do. They know I love them. So I appreciate y'all coming out. Hi, ladies. Some of you look a little scared up front. That's all right. You're going to have a good time either way. Why are you're doing the Pledge of Allegiance before we start or something?
We're outside. We left the Rob Little comedy show.
Okay,
That Rob Little show, we left. And let me tell you, that was, when I say low grade racism jokes, like he goes, oh, you're Hispanic? Oh, to you, I'm Robert Pequeño. And the fucking audience dies laughing. Jack leans into me and goes, this isn't funny. This couple in front of us goes, stop talking. I was a little too harsh. He obviously is working for the crowd that is watching him. He's not lame, the people are. He's been doing comedy for 20 years. Obviously, he probably has good material, but the material that he needs to do on the cruise ship is obviously something that works for the people that are watching it. I'm just 25 years younger than the average person there, so I didn't enjoy it that much. Comedy's subjective, though, so I can't complain.
Hard pivot.
Hard pivot. Well, let's go to the nightclub.
All these crap niggas know the deal. All these crap niggas know the deal. All these crap niggas know the deal. It's on the real.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, Joe.
She was there. She was there waiting. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Oh, holy shit.
Did you get that?
Yeah.
He said, what's up?
Oh my God. He actually did it.
Oh my God.
I don't know what. I didn't know what to do.
I panicked. I darted instantly.
I had to act like I didn't know what was going on.
What'd you say?
I said,
I blacked out instantly. I saw his face. I went, oh my God, that's him.
I went, how's it going? Holy shit.
Oh my God, he was there. He was sitting waiting. Holy fuck, he wants to have sex so bad. He's cheating. He's actively cheat. Like he's like his husband's asleep and he's trying to fuck.
We should go meet him.
No. You go. I'm not going out there. I'm going to meet that motherfucker. Zero chance I go meet that motherfucker. Bro, I filmed Jack talking to him at the club, and the whole time I'm going, oh, they're just like talking about swingers. The dude puts his arm around Jack and leans in. I go, oh. And then he comes to me. Jack goes, he's meeting us at the room at 1. Who cares? I'm not fucking opening that. Oh, shit.
No. This is real.
Stop. I'm locking that door.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was like kind of cap.
I thought, yeah.
Me and Joe exit the elevator and he is sitting there.
Waiting.
Oh my God.
Dude, he's gonna still come knock on the door.
I hope so.
I'm not, don't answer it. If you answer it, what are you gonna say?
Listen, you have to go ass up.
I'm an ass up.
Joe, for the video, you have to go ass up.
That was the craziest thing no, literally, I was like, he's not gonna come. He's drunk. He's drunk. You had a 2-minute conversation with him, and he's just ready to fuck. Like that? Like...
His husband's asleep.
Yeah, he's gonna cheat on his fucking husband.
This cruise is so freaky.
I really thought, I was like, damn, maybe it's not that freaky. No. We just had to go to the nightclub.
Yeah.
The nightclub's full of all the fucking horny ass. Dude, Jack didn't get it on camera. The second we walk in, a woman goes up to me, she goes, pineapples. And literally looks at me and then walks away. I go, what? How did you even pick that guy out of the crowd? You just went, oh, he looks like he's alone.
He just looked at me first. And I was like, he wants it.
That motherfucker knocked on the door. He heard us sprint away. Bro, how long is he gonna stand out there? Oh my God, we're like, fucked. What if we see him tomorrow?
That's what I'm worried about.
Like the other dude that had a dick on his phone. Oh my God.
We cannot leave the room, dude.
No.
I look through the people.
You look through the people, he's standing there?
He's like waiting for like a DoorDash. Joe. The fact that that wasn't hard to do is so scary.
That was like the second person you talked to.
My heart is beating, bro.
He's ready. Like,
it's so funny to see you act like that guy's a freak as you have a rainbow pineapple shirt.
Rainbow pineapple, bro.
Should we go check?
No.
Let's go see if he's still there. Let's go. Joe, come on. Let's see if he's still there. What the fuck?
I know what she needs!
If you wanna ride,
Hold on, bitch, I'm coming! Switch over to the rescue!
if you wanna ride.
Easy boy.
Yeah. You do what you need to do. I tatted a porn star as well.
What? On a cruise or?
Yeah. Just last week. She didn't tag me. She said she would and she didn't. I was gutted. Committed now.
Oh my gosh.
Is it good?
It looks awesome. Yo.
Do I regret the tattoo? No and yes. The pineapple, funny story. Good memories, could talk about it. Problem, why'd I get that shit upside down? I was like, oh, it's a part of the story. No shit, it's a swingers cruise. Not knowing, as the dumbass I am, oh wait, from an outside perspective, people are actually gonna think I'm a swinger. Kind of like a hangover tattoo. Well, can't change it.
The 7 levels of nicotine addiction. I started smoking when I was 13. After a while, I started vaping. This video is somewhat lighthearted, but seriously, do not start smoking or vaping.
The 7 levels of nicotine addiction. So let's jump right into this. So you're chilling at school, you go to the bathroom, and you see a couple of guys in there, you know, hitting some vapes or something.
Hitting a 6% Nick puff bar? A 6% puff? What flav? Strawberry Raz? Oh, hit me.
And one of them walks up to you like, hey, yo, bro, you want to rip this shit? Now, if you're anything like
Say
me,
no. Say no. Genuinely. Hey, bro, you want to rip this Nick stick? No.
you're going to say yes to this question. So you start ripping this guy's shit, and you realize as you're hitting it, wow, this is disgusting. Why does it taste like this? And the main reason for it is because this guy had it for 3 months. So you exhale the vape, hand it back to the guy, and you're like, wow, I feel dizzy as fuck. Who would like this? And as you say that to yourself, you're like, damn, I kind of like this. Congratulations, you have gone through the steps of stage 1. So eventually, you're going to work up the courage to buy your own vape, whether it be at a vape shop or somebody selling it to you. Now, the very moment you get your hands on a vape, you immediately go straight to stage 2. So now that you got your vape, you're chilling in your room, and you decide to take a hit of your vape. In case if you never vaped or smoked before,
I don't get vaping though. Like, I really don't get it. Like, vaping, Nick, dude, you're not getting high. Like, you're just hitting it. Like, you might get like a 10-second Nick high. Like, I've never understood that. Like, it's not like you're vaping THC or you're like smoking weed or some shit. Like, you're hitting a Nick stick that tastes good, and then you might have like maybe a weird like dizziness. And then you do it again in 10 seconds. And then you do it again in a minute. And then you do it again in 10 minutes. And then you do it again in 10 minutes. And then you do it again 5 more times. And then you just keep doing it the whole day.
And the bullshit cycle continues. So now that you're casually filling your lungs up with aerosol every 10 minutes. Yes, it's aerosol. It's honestly disgusting that some of these vape companies had us thinking it was water vapor. With all that said and done, you are now moving on to stage 3. So you've been casually vaping for about a good 2 days now, and you notice as you hit your vape, you can't really get that same buzz.
Can you hit a blinker on a Nick stick? Because I know for weed carts it's a thing. You can hit a blinker on a fucking Nick stick? Dude, that's so cringe. What's a blinker? A blinker is normally on like the battery of a dab cart, And it's when you hit it for so long that the battery shuts off because it's overheating. A lot of people do that because it's cool. Little do they know, blinkers are literally there because your battery is destroying itself. A blinker is when your battery forcefully shuts off because it's starting to, like, melt. And so when you hit blinkers a lot on THC carts, you start inhaling metal. And people don't know that. Oh, let me hit a blinky real quick. Yeah, let you hit a blinky and inhale aluminum. Don't hit blinkers. Well, number one, don't smoke unless it's legal in your state and you're of age. Number two, don't hit a blinker ever. Because, not like one, whatever, right? But like, at that point, no. If you keep doing it, it'll ruin your car and then you'll start inhaling metal.
Likely lead you to hit your vape more. That way you can get that same buzz again. And during this time, your vape will probably die. And you have two choices in the matter. Either you get another vape...
And then they start fiending. And then you see them, it's like a lost puppy. A deep nicotine addict is like a lost puppy when they don't have a nick stick. They're like asking around manically. Like, where? Does anybody have one? Can I please tap that? When I have another one, I'll let you tap mine. Bro, please, one hit. One rep. One or two reps, man. Please. Please. It's not even like dude, when I've gone to college parties, people will ask for like a dab cart, but they're not like fiending. Dude, when you see somebody ask for a fucking nick stick, that shit's like, oh my God, depressing. Like, holy shit. And then they get another one, then they have to ask for, dude, I remember when I was in high school and there was kids that are addicted to nicotine and had no jobs, they would ask people for money for nick sticks. Like, imagine going into debt to buy nicotine. Wow. And then they get mad. You ever been around somebody that loses a nick stick? It's more entertaining than any show you've ever seen. Genuinely. Like they have one nick stick and they lose it. It is the most entertaining thing you will ever... Where is it? They start fucking flipping couch cushions. Bro, like 30 minutes too. They'll just be scouring the room for it. Like under couch cushions, they'll pick up the couch. They'll start asking you to empty your pockets and shit. They're like panicking. I'm like, bro, this costs like $5. Like you could get another one. No, man, no, this one was guava. No, man, and they start freaking out. They get angry. They get mad.
Or you're already seeing the cycle and decide to quit vaping. This is the stage that will decide if you have an addiction. Now, assuming that
you're $25, bro, a nick stick is $25. See, I don't even know how much a nick stick is, because I don't fucking buy nick. Like, I don't know how much that shit costs. It's $20. How many puffs? How many rips? How many rips? $20? Yo, how do you guys know this? The majority of you guys are 16 in my chat. How the hell do you know how much a nick stick costs? Google? How do you know how much weed costs?
you bought another vape, you will now move on to stage 4. So in stage 4, you hit your vape and you don't get a buzz anymore.
How do you know what a blinker is? Oh, bro, well, that's self-explanatory.
Fine and all, but the problem occurs when you don't hit your vape for a little while. You get this slight but noticeable feeling that you want to hit your vape. And if you give in to that feeling, you jump straight to stage 7. But if you don't give in to that feeling, you move on to stage 5.
Stage 5, I'm not addicted. I'm not addicted. Bro, I could quit any day I want. I haven't ripped my shit in like 6 hours. It's been like a day. It's been like literally a day. I'm quitting Nick. Bro, I love that. You guys have that one friend that's quit nicotine 7 times? Bro, I'm quitting this time, I swear. They quit for like 3 days. 3 days. Word for word, this has happened to one of my friends. I'm quitting Nick. Okay, bro. 3 days later, he's ripping it. Like, he goes through that cycle like 4 times. 5th time, I'm quitting, bro. All right. He goes like a week. We hang out. One of my other friends is hitting a Nick stick. Yo, bro, let me tap that. And I'm like, I literally say to him, I thought you quit. He said, well, it's not my vape, so it doesn't count. Next time we hang out, he has one. Like, bro, like, you gotta, like, commit to quitting.
So as time goes by, you start vaping more and more. And you start thinking to yourself, damn, this shit kind of sucks. So you start thinking about trying to quit. You're like, I can do that whenever. I'm not addicted. Even though at this point, you're starting to think about getting a job just to support your non-addiction. So let's just assume you say, fuck this. I'm not getting a job just to vape. And you try to quit. That leads me on to stage 6.
You can quit. For free help, visit cdc.gov/tips.
So let's assume you go 2 days without vaping after fighting the cravings and keeping it away. You just had a really garbage day, and you walk on home and you see your vape laying on the counter.
I love when my friends will rant about the rip count. Like, my friends will sit there and they'll be like, bro, I just bought this one, and they'll show me it. I'm like, how many rips? They're like 1,000, and then they'll go on like a 10-minute adventure on like, no, but like in reality though, how they measure the rips is probably like, and then they'll puff it and they'll go, like, that's probably what they define as a rip. But what I define as a rip is, see, like, that's a rip, right? So like in reality, like how many rips I'm actually getting comparable to how many rips that it says, realistically, I would say I'm probably going to get around 257. I have counted a few times. Sometimes it fluctuates. You know, there's a plus or minus of about maybe 50 or so, but that's just the factory disassembly on probably when they're putting the juice in. But I would genuinely say that this is maybe 250 max.
Oh, damn, it's been a whole 2 days. I can get buzzed as fuck if I just hit that right now. And the moment you pick up and hit that vape, you're right on back to stage 2. But for the very few people that
and then they have like tastes, right? It's like alcohol. Like, it's like their favorite alcohol, but it'll be like what favorite brand nicotine vape they get. Because it's like all disposable shit. It's not like Juul anymore when I was like a sophomore in high school. It's like all the disposable shit. So they'll be like, yeah, I had to settle for the Kangs this time, but you know, last time I actually got the Puff Bar. And then they'll rant about like the flavors and like the flavor profiles. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, what are you, a connoisseur?
Fight that urge. Sadly, it's not over with. Every time you have a stressful or shitty day, you always think about it. You just think, oh, I can go buy a pack of cigarettes and relieve that stress, or I can go buy a vape and relieve that stress. If you can fight that urge, you have successfully quit vaping or smoking. But unfortunately, for a lot of us, myself included, you have to have a really good mentality.
I got a cake bar. I don't hit it all the time. Last time was Wednesday. Cake bars are weed bars. Yo, don't buy cake bars. 90% of cake bars are fucking fake.
You're going to be moving on to stage 7. More than you ever have before. And the problem with stage 7 is you just don't care. You've tried quitting, you can't do it. You're just accepting the fact that you're addicted now. Now, once you start actually seeing some of the side effects, you might actually start trying to quit again. But for a lot of us, it just seems like a waste of time.
What the hell did
some
that
of the side
say?
effects,
Long-term side effects of vaping. Nicotine addiction. No shit. Severe lung injury, seizures. Cryptogenic organizing pneumonia. Popcorn lung, strokes, heart attacks. Holy fuck.
might actually start trying to quit again. But for a lot of us, it just seems like a waste of time. You spend $1,000, maybe even $2,000 every year on something that you don't enjoy and something that you wish you never started.
See, I find that fascinating. $2,000 a year on fucking Nick sticks. What? Because you think about it, even if they buy one a week, that's still $1,000. And most people are buying one every other day.
That is the vicious cycle of nicotine addiction. Hi, I'm legit. If you enjoyed my...
That was a good-ass fucking video. I genuinely like that video. That was a short-ass video, too. All right. Next video! 3, 2, 1, go. I'm surprised I haven't gotten nauseous. Last time I got really nauseous. Ah, dude! Ah! It hurts so bad. My heart's starting to pound. I'm getting nervous. Are you all ready to do the intro to it and everything? I'll explain it. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do this. The Pocky One Chip Challenge. We have not done this since summer of 2021. One of my editors, when this becomes a YouTube video, you guys can say hi, YouTube. One of them will input a clip of me probably dying from that.
Dude, I can't talk. I'm probably going to stop talking. My editors can speed this up if you want, but your boy's dying. My eyes are bloodshot.
Today, even though it's 2023, we're doing the 2022 Pocky One Chip Challenge because the 2023 one isn't out. But you guys convinced me to do this. I agreed to do it, even though I don't want to do it. I'm not looking forward to it. Last time was pretty rough. Y'all have just informed me that this one is multiple times hotter than the one that I ate, the 2020 version. So this is going to be a bit scary. They have a bunch of warnings here. What to expect: tongue takeover, shock the senses, surge of tears, jolt to the gut, and voltage overload. Kind of cringe. But I think they're basically just saying it's going to hurt. They also give this thick-ass pamphlet saying, I crushed the Pocky One Chip Challenge. How long can you last? There's 4 levels before you eat or drink anything for relief. There's 1 minute, which is powerless, 10 minutes, which is powerful, 30 minutes, which is supercharged, and 1 hour. I feel like after 30 minutes, you wouldn't even feel the heat. Jojo's calling me. Jojo the mofo. Hello?
Joe.
Yeah?
You have milk on you, right? Like next to you?
Yeah, no, I've done this before.
Okay, okay.
I have milk and ice cream.
Please be careful, bro.
I'm not worried. I'm worried I'm gonna throw up.
Bro, please be careful, bro.
Did you do it?
Bro, I did it, bro, and I have never felt like more disgusting in my life.
I did how long did you last before you drank something?
I don't know, 5 seconds maybe?
5 seconds?
Maybe
I'm gonna try and last like 3 minutes. That was my goal.
3? Wait, hold on. You last.
When I did it in 2020, I lasted 4 minutes before I did anything. But they said this one's hotter.
Bro, now I gotta do it again because I'm a bitch, bro. I thought you about to be like, oh, I lasted 1 second, 4 minutes.
Nah, I'll probably eat it and then I'll probably sit there and pan. I don't know how bad it's gonna be though, because I don't remember the pain. You know how, like, I remember it was bad, but I don't remember the feeling. So when I feel it again, I think I'm going to have to, it's probably going to scare me.
Look, bro, just know, bro, that we watching and we rooting for you, bro, on this side, bro.
All right. Thank you.
Love you, bro. Be easy, bro.
Love you, bro. I'm not going to be able to last 1 minute powerless, 10 minutes powerful. I'm not going to get to 10 minutes. There's absolutely no shot I get to 10 minutes. I have a trash bucket. I have milk. I have ice cream. If I feel like I'm going to vomit, I'm going to go off camera chat, okay? Because apparently vomiting is TOS, and so I don't want to throw up, okay? I'm also going to get this ready. I'm getting everything ready so I don't freak out. Also, y'all can call me a bitch for this, but I'm going to wear gloves because I know I'm going to start touching my face and shit, and if I touch my face with the powder on my hands, I'm going to freak out. So I'm going to have gloves on again like I did last time while I eat it, and then I'm going to take them off. W gloves, W save. Because knowing me, if I didn't wear gloves, I would eat it, and then I would start touching my eyes, and then I would have to go to the fucking hospital because I couldn't see. Do I smell it? Yes. It smells foul. Dude, my face is already getting red. It's so dark. A thumbnail pose? They could have pulled one where I already showed the whole chip. My strategy is eating it as fast as possible. Because the longer it's in my mouth, the worse it's going to be. And this takes a while to chew. 3, 2, 1, go. It starts out not that bad. It's going to build fast. I remember this pain. When you're eating it, I'm going to try and talk through this. While you're eating it, ooh, I can't talk. While you're eating it, it's not bad. Look how black my tongue is. But then, when you swallow it, it starts to build really fast. I think I'll be able to get to 3 minutes. Maybe not. My nose is running. I'm allowed to blow my nose, though. Not a part of the challenge. It's really painful. And it's undescribable pain if you've never eaten it. It's extreme discomfort. Oh, my God. I'm tapping at 2. Holy shit, this is way worse than the last one. Oh, my God. It doesn't help. Oh my God. Oh my God, it doesn't help. It doesn't help at all. I'm trying not to drink the milk. If I drink too much, I'll throw up. Ah. It hurts. It won't go away.
I'm not doing another one, y'all. Damn, Joe.
Oh, why do I let you guys make me do this? It's so much worse than the last one. It's immediate pain. The second I fucking don't have milk in my mouth. Ah! Oh my god. Dude, people do this for fun. Ah! I can't even consciously hit a gritty right now. Bro, I'm about to run out of milk. Somebody said hit a blinker. I hit a blinker, I'm gonna pass out. It won't go away! Dude, it's just on my tongue! Ah! Fuck you guys for saying ew. Fuck you guys for saying ew. You make me do this, and then you're gonna come into my stream, and you're gonna say ew. It's so bad. Dude, how long has it been since I've eaten it? It's not getting any better. Somebody said it can't be that bad. You eat it, dickhead. Buy it on Amazon. It has Carolina Reaper. That's what it's made of. It's the world's hottest pepper. Y'all think G Fuel would help? Go, Joby. Swiper's hot off. Naruto saved me. Oh, the carbonation. Oh, the carbonation. I think the G Fuel helped. No, it's like sizzly. It just makes the spice worse. Oh. Ah, dude. Ah! It hurts so bad. I'm surprised I haven't gotten nauseous. Last time I got really nauseous. But dude, it won't go away. Call JoJo?
Hey, man. Hey.
How's it going, bro?
No, bro. How are you doing? I mean, it's been a tough watch.
Dude, talking hurts so bad. My tongue's swollen. My chat told me to call you.
For what? And you listen to them?
Y'all listen to my well, I mean, they made me eat it.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, like...
Do you think I handled it well? How did you handle it?
You handled it well? Worse, way worse. I like literally was so mad at my chat for making me eat it that I didn't even talk to them for like an hour after I was done. And like my shit was still burning. And like there was ice cream and milk everywhere. Like it was terrible. I think you handled it a lot better than me because I didn't even speak.
Oh my God. Dude, it's like getting worse again.
Like, oh, but okay. So in solidarity, I had a little cayenne pepper bean boozled.
What do you mean?
It was pretty bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
What do you mean in solidarity you ate a cayenne pepper bean boozled?
Well, like, I saw that you were, like, gonna eat something spicy, so I thought to myself, like, I'll do it, too, and I had a little cayenne pepper bean boozled, so it was, like, it's probably hotter than what you would just say.
You ate a cayenne pepper bean boozled, and you're comparing that to the one chip. All right, y'all ready to run up a Fortnite dub? Hold on, let me hit a mean hot Marat real quick. Right after the one shit. After you run the mile in middle school and you're like dying on the floor and then you like and then you have like time to rest and you feel great. That's how I feel right now. I can't jump right. I just fell to my death. Oh wait, no I didn't. How am I alive? I feel like I could rip a tree out of the ground. I think I could rip a tree out of it. Yo, you just died to me. You fucking suck, loser. Yo, you suck too, pussy. Oh my God, bro. No way. My insults are terrible right now, though. I can't think. No remorse, bro. I'm not even holding back. No way I'm hitting these dubs. I'm just throwing nades right now. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. My lips hurt. My lips are burning. Could you really have had a heart attack from that? What would y'all have done if I died on stream? Would y'all have just said rip? I would have called 911. I would have been dead. I would have dropped 500k biddies. I'm glad to hear that, bro. Thank you for saying you would drop 500k biddies if I died on stream. I'm glad you would drop 500k biddies, bro. Oh, no, laughing makes it worse. Yo, you're a fucking loser. Fallen Vert. What a dumbass username. Fuck you. All right, I'm done, bro. Bro, I was a W stream chat. We're gonna call it there because I don't think I can function to stream another hour. I have like a few stories after I got off from the one chip challenge. Thank fuck, let me just say this. Thank fuck I ended stream. If you weren't there on Thursday, I did the one chip challenge, and that will be a YouTube video in like a few weeks or so. So if you missed it, I mean, you could just rewatch the VOD, or if you missed it, it will be a YouTube video. But yeah, no, that shit was whack as fuck. What I ended stream 30 minutes later, curled up in a ball. Curled up in a ball. On the floor. What I was experiencing on stream in my mouth, I was re-experiencing in my stomach, right? Curled up in a ball in so much pain. When I tell you so much pain, I'm sitting there, I'm like, bro, I'm about to start punching my drywall, right? It subsides. I eat a whole order of General Tso's chicken with pork fried rice and a fucking egg roll. What a bad play. What a bad play. And then I drink a Blue Moon. Ugh, God, what a bad play, right? So I'm like, yeah, what a good idea this will be. I just did the one chip challenge. Only have a really thick beer and some fucking Chinese food. What a good play that would be, right? We go to bed. I'm hanging out with Brooke that night, by the way. I go to bed. I wake up at 2 a.m. I say, oh, here it comes. I said, I'm about to go down a journey not many men have been through. And I go and I sit on the toilet. And when I tell you, bro, the fucking pain, not even passing the shit. My asshole was burning, like on fire, and I smelled it. While I'm taking the shit, I smell the pepper. I'm like, yo, you're fucking kidding me. That this is still, like, bro, I was like, thank fuck I'm passing this, right? So I pass it. And dude, I'm wiping my ass. The heat doesn't go away. So I'm fucking walking back to lay in bed with Brooke like this. My ass cheeks open because it hurts. It hurts. I'm like wobbling and shit. And then fucking 8 a.m. rolls around. 8 a.m. rolls around. So it's like 6 hours later. Bro, I wake up again. And I'm like, oh my God, I gotta poop again. I'm not trying to shit on Brooke's bathroom. She's got 1-ply toilet paper, bro. She's got that school bathroom toilet paper, bro. I'm like, this is like a terrible combination. I'm shitting multiple times. She has 1-ply toilet paper and my asshole is burning. So then like when I'm wiping my ass, it's like getting worse. Because not only is my ass on fire, not only am I taking multiple shits, but I'm like tearing up my ass. That sounded weird. I'm tearing up my ass with the 1-ply toilet paper. Like I'm bleeding, dude. I go lay back down, knock. Wake up at 10:30, poop again. Third shit. It's not burning anymore. I've passed it. I'm shitting Chinese food now. I'm shitting egg roll. That's what I'm shitting. I'm shitting what I ate the night previously, okay? So thank fuck I get through that, right? I wipe my ass again. This time, I'm getting flashbacks to my senior year in high school when I had hemorrhoids. And I'm like, dude, I can't sit. Like, sitting hurt. Sitting hurt because I think I wiped my ass so much that my ass veins got inflamed again. And I had, like, mini hemorrhoids. Because I had hemorrhoids my senior year in high school. It was awful. But, like, then we go to the gym. Me and Brooke go to the gym together. I have to shit again, dude. I have to shit again. A fourth shit in, like, what? 8 hours? 9 hours? So I go poop in the gym. And you already know a gym also has 1-ply toilet paper. It is World War III on my ass, right? It is World War III on my ass. When I tell you, like, dude, I'm bleeding. Like, I'm, like, not, like, gushing blood, but, like, every wipe's a bit red because, like, it's torn up. It's like, you know, if you had a rash and then if you just kept rubbing it. Like, imagine that. Like, it was bad. I stand up and it's just the same, dude. It was like Vietnam flashbacks to the hemorrhoids. I couldn't pee. Peeing hurt. Peeing hurt my asshole. That's how weird it was. And then I leave the bathroom and I sit on the bench because I had chest yesterday. Today I have legs. Pray to God that my ass will feel okay when I do leg day today. Haven't done that yet. Anyways, I sit on the bench, and as I sit on the bench, bro, I'm like scooting like this. I'm like, dude, I'm like all worried that people are looking at me. I'm like, my asshole hurts so bad. I walk up to Brooke, and I'm like, Brooke, I might not be able to work out. And she's like, why? I'm like, it hurts standing. And meanwhile, I'm in the gym standing like this. Like open leg. Like asshole open, because like, bro, if I like walk and like, you know when you walk, your thighs and your ass cheeks kind of like they like rub, like that rubbing was so painful. Like so painful. I was like, bro, it was so work. I think the issue was when I ate the one chip. Oh my God. This year, I ate the one chip on an empty fucking stomach. Last year, I had like a whole McDonald's 10-piece meal, and then I went live and ate it. So it's kind of just like, you know how I envision the McDonald's like making like an egg around the one chip, and then it like packed, and I didn't notice. But then like this year, I ate the one chip on nothing. So it was just a full frontal assault. Like I passed the one chip and the one chip alone, and then everything else. It was like a clog, right? So it was like, oh God, no. I'm getting too in depth. Is this a gaming stream day? Yes, but I've been live for 20 minutes ranting about poop and Mr. Beast. And we are going to be gaming today, though. You should add this to the YouTube video. Should I really? I'll tell Cloak because he's editing it. Yeah, because would that add better? Would that make the story better? Because then you guys would know the aftermath. Because I just left. I just played a game of Fortnite, and then I was like, all right, I got to get off stream. How a $3 hot dog uncovered a $24.7 million lottery scam.
So how do you achieve the American dream if your dad doesn't own an emerald mine? You walk into the store, you plunk down $1, and with nothing but luck, you win the lottery. And while that's a great dream, of course, I mean, we all know the odds are astronomical, but what if we could maybe control those odds?
Dude, in the lotteries, odds are so astronomically low that most people don't even realize the improbability that they would ever win, like, the Mega Millions. Let me Google it. 1 in 292 million. So, and I still go and I go buy it, right? But sitting there and yeah, like everybody always says, well, one person wins it. Yeah, one person out of 200 million people that bought a lottery ticket.
Them completely. Illegally winning a mind-boggling $24 million over the course of a decade. Eddie Tipton's considered the greatest lottery cheat of all time. But you gotta ask, how the hell did he pick the winning lottery numbers multiple times for over 10 years? Well,
they never tried to see if that man was cheating. You win the lottery for 10 years straight, and they just never say, okay, what the like, if you won the lottery 10 times in a row, I feel like immediately, like, dude, 3 times in a row, people are going to be like,
it's kind of simple.
What?
Eddie Tipton worked for the lottery.
Oh. Ah, well, there it is. How the hell does this have to do with a $3 hot dog?
On December 29, 2010, the Hot Lotto in Iowa held its drawing for a $16.4 million jackpot. Now, the winning ticket had been purchased at a Quick Trip convenience store in Des Moines, Iowa. Why would you live there? But for someone, the American dream, became very real. But then the ticket went unclaimed for days.
If you live in Des Moines, Iowa, and you win the lottery and you don't leave Iowa, wasting that fucking lottery win. What the fuck? I live in Iowa. Yeah, if you live in Iowa and you ever win the fucking $20 million lottery and you choose to stay in Iowa, you're an insane person.
Well, it's been almost a month since we had announced that we had a Hot Lotto, $16.5 million Hot Lotto winner. Person who has purchased or owns this ticket probably doesn't know that they have it.
And then it was nearly a year. Now, believe it or not, the lottery officials actually want the money to be claimed. It's good PR to have the big winner holding a big old check. And in the meantime,
why is he holding a $1 fucking check? That's probably like a $40 fucking big lotto ticket that they had a custom print. Stinking rich. $1.
check. And in the meantime, they were flooded with over 200 fake winner claims. Oh, my friend who died in a car accident had the ticket. The winning ticket to my grandma's casket. But what the public didn't know was they had a video of the person buying the ticket along with the serial number. And anyone that wanted to take the claim had to verify both of those, which no one could nearly a year later. Now, public reminders were issued every single month, and it even—
Yo, that sucks. Chat, what would y'all do if you bought a lotto ticket, lost it, and then they had the footage of you buying it, and you were like, oh my god, that's me, but it's on a 180p webcam and you can't prove that it's you? I think I'd become the Joker. I think I would honestly just become a villain. Like IRL fucking DC villain. Like fucking Bane or some shit. I think I'd honestly lose my shit, dude.
It made national news about this unclaimed ticket because 1 year after that purchase date, the $16 million ticket would expire to nothing. Now, 30 days before the expiration date, Canadian attorney Philip Johnston called in and provided what no one else could, the correct serial numbers for the winning lottery ticket. And he had said he had purchased the ticket himself, but then said he could not personally deliver the ticket because he was too sick to come down from Canada. Maybe it sounds a little sketch, but they asked him what he wore on the day that he bought it, and Philip paused. He was wearing a tweed jacket with dress pants and dress shoes. Now, although he gave the correct serial number, the man in the video buying the winning ticket was wearing a hoodie and sweatpants. He was lying, so they didn't give him the jackpot.
And what, dumb? Why does he have his hood up? What a rough play, chat. It's a little too nippy outside. You have your hood up, the camera doesn't even catch your face, and you buy this fucking winning lotto ticket, you're never even gonna fucking get that shit. You think the guy even knows? Dude, there's probably people that had $1 million lotto tickets in their fucking hand, lost it, and they don't even know that they had it.
So they didn't give him the jackpot. Now, a week later, Philip Johnston calls in again, but now with a different story, stating that he had actually told a little white lie, that it wasn't him that bought the ticket, but he was representing the winner of it, and he was a wealthy man who wanted to remain anonymous. Now, there's just one problem with—
What? Can't you just say you want to remain anonymous if you win a lottery ticket? You just fucking go up and say, hey, it's me, but I don't want you to say my name. And they'd be like, yeah, fine.
The last hour before this $16 million ticket expired, an attorney from New York shows up with the actual winning ticket in his hand.
We've been looking for 365 days for this, and with 1 hour and 50 minutes left, the two individuals you just met brought us what we believe is the winning ticket for the Hot Lotto jackpot.
But this time, the ticket was signed by a trust in the Belize, and the trust beneficiary was a shell company in Belize. And who was the president of that shell company? Oh, it was Philip Johnston, the attorney that called in the first time.
We've got to make sure that we're paying the right amount and the money to the proper and appropriate person.
So did he get it? Is that his ticket? He said it wasn't.
Are not paying this particular ticket today.
Then, in a last-ditch effort, the attorneys asked if they could claim the money in cash and then turn it over to the state and they could give it to charity.
But lottery lawyers declined based on concerns about the legality of the purchase, possession, and presentation of the ticket.
We couldn't verify the winner.
Now, the attorneys were so angry at this point that they actually threatened to sue the Iowa Lottery until they realized that they would have to actually reveal the real winner's name in the court case.
The lottery received yet another letter. The purchaser of the ticket has elected to remain anonymous and withdraw the claim. And to think,
who won it? Why would they? After all of this, you're either gonna not get the money, or you're gonna fucking say who you are, and you get $16 million. What the fuck? The only way I could possibly perceive that person wanting to remain anonymous if it was like Donald Trump himself or some shit. Like, you have so much money already that you're just like, whatever. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. What the fuck? Anyone else? Anyone else? You could already be rich, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, that was me. Yeah, thank you. I'll go public and thank you for the fucking 16 mil. What the fuck?
All that person had
You're a criminal? Yo, maybe it was somebody that was like illegally in the US and they bought it or some shit. Because that could happen. Possibly. That makes more sense.
To do was provide birth date and address, and they would have walked away with millions of dollars.
And the $16 million jackpot went to no one. Now, why were they trying so hard?
I know a few people that spent like $1,000 on lottery tickets, which is still just so stupid. Because dude, you spent $1,000 on a 1 in 297 million chance. Bravo, buddy. You just fucking burned that shit. Set it on fire.
The name of this ticket winner. Was the real winner possibly murdered? Maybe a victim of blackmail? Or maybe even theft? Either way, the whole thing stunk, and the FBI was called in to investigate.
The FBI?
Now, it seemed a bit strange when Eddie Tipton, the security director for the
Oh my god, the guy's ticket it is the fucking dude that runs it.
State Lottery, lived in a 8,500 square foot mansion decked out with a 20-seat custom home theater and a basketball court. Now, Eddie didn't make that much money. His coworkers at the lottery often wondered—
And that's why he covered his head! He went in, he knew the numbers it was gonna be, so he fucking wrote him in and fucking covered his dome so then he could possibly get it without having to say who he is.
How the hell?
God, that's actually smart as fuck, though. I can't even hate him for that. Ah, that's mad smart. That's so fucking smart. Wow, dude. Cover your face. Get an attorney. Get it to route through all that shit. That's like fraud, though. I feel like that's a form of like fucking some sort of scam.
He afford a baller mansion when he only made about $90,000 a year. Now, he told his lottery co-workers that his house was just his one vice, and that even though he was single and in his 40s, that one day he was gonna have a huge family. And this story kind of made sense. It was 2007. A lot of people bought homes they couldn't afford.
You're in your 40s. I don't think the old hose is gonna be shooting the highest quality genetics. After a certain point, you're single in your late 40s, and you're like, yeah, I'll start a family at some point. Better chop, buddy. You got about 10 years until the snake stops shooting water. That ain't gonna work soon.
So no one, not even his coworkers at the lottery, suspected a thing. Now, as the FBI investigated the case, it kind of went cold. There wasn't a lot of evidence. There was too many dead ends. Until 4 years later, it ended up on prosecutor Rob Sands' desk. Now, nobody expected
Rob Sands looks 10 and 30 at the same time.
Him to get anywhere, but Rob Sands was the hot new prosecutor on the block that wanted to make a name for himself. But all Rob had to work with was a grainy video of the dude buying the ticket that they didn't know, and the name of some Better Call Saul Canadian attorney that called in with the winning ticket. So investigators flew up to Canada to interview the first attorney, but then he said that he was actually collecting the ticket on behalf of another attorney that was from Texas. And when they went to that attorney, he said the winning ticket had been given to him by Texas businessman Robert Rhodes. But Robert Rhodes looked and sounded nothing like the guy in that video. So 4 years after having the lottery drawing held, Rob Sands released that video nationwide to ask for help in trying to identify the guy in that video, along with an audio track of his voice.
No thanks.
Now, within days,
No way they find the motherfucker just from his voice. What? Are people that good at that shit?
Thanks.
Now, within days, thousands of people called in to the FBI, and it sounded like my grandpa. Oh, it sounded like my coworker. But one name—
Oh, I think that sounds just like me. Dude, I forgot I bought that ticket. Oh, no fucking way, man. Do I get the money? God, dude, that sounded just like me in that fucking video, bro. Sounded just— I'm telling you, I bought that lottery ticket. He asked me if I wanted the Sizzler, and I said, yeah, no, man, no, I'll pass.
Kept coming up. You see, dozens and dozens of lottery employees from across the country had called in and instantly recognized the voice as Eddie Tipton. But this was a little hard to believe. I mean, Eddie Tipton was the security director for the multi-state lottery, meaning he's the guy in charge of making sure no one cheated, and legally couldn't even buy—
Oh my God, the $3 hot dog, because he asked him if he wants the Sizzler. He would have said nothing. He would have went and walked away. Nah, man, I'm good for the Sizzler. I just would have went, meh. Just make some Kermit-ass sound like I'm a fucking Muppet.
Lotto tickets. But what were the odds that Eddie Tipton could also pick the winning numbers? The coincidences were too far. So how are the winning numbers picked for the lottery?
Yeah, how the fuck would he know? Because isn't it just like a random tumbling thing?
Well, back in the day, the numbers were put on ping pong balls, whipped around in a cage, and one by one were taken out in the public eye.
God, I remember. Is that not how they do the lottery anymore? Dude, I miss that shit. That's not how they do it now? I remember y'all remember watching this back in like the fucking early 2010s, like late 2000s. I remember being like 7, like 2009, 2010. It'd be like, oh, we're drawing it today. You have your grandpa with the fucking ticket, and he's like, come on, 27. First number 6. Fuck. Come on, 43. 7. Shit.
Cheated the game by filling some of the balls with water to improve their own odds, and then when those balls exploded on live TV, a new system was needed. Now today, lotteries pick the winning numbers using computers, but to understand the real genius of how Eddie Tipton cheated, we need to remember that computers never do anything randomly. So how do you get a random number on a computer? Well, you actually kind of don't. So it starts with an input number and runs it through a complex math problem called the random number generator to output a final number that looks random. But if you have that same input number, you will always get that same final number, and that's kind of the problem. So to get a truly random final number, one that you could use for the lottery, you need a random input number. So lotteries measure the radiation of americium-241 in the air. That number's plugged into a random number generator.
Really?
Of americium lottery, you need a random input number. So lotteries measure the radiation of americium-241 in the air. That
no fucking way. That's how they find the input number.
Is plugged into a random number generator, and that comes up with the winning lotto numbers. Now, what's americium-241, you might ask? Well, it's the microscopic nuclear fallout from weapons tests over the last 50 years that surrounds everyone on Earth. I mean, it really is no big problem. But remember, each time you take that same input number and run it through the math problem, you will always get that same final random number. So like in a perfect theoretical sense, it actually isn't random. But that was the crack that Eddie Tipton managed to exploit.
Yeah, but how would he know? How would he know what number would be put in?
January of 2015, Eddie Tipton was arrested for defrauding the Iowa lottery. Now, the feds had a decent amount of evidence against him. Video was clear, the audio analysis matched up with his voice, and even though Eddie said he was out of town the day that ticket was bought, well, his own phone records show that he was in that store at that time when the winning ticket was bought.
Wow.
Now, in custody, he lawyered up. He didn't say a word about how or if he even did it, and the feds had no idea how he did it. So the only thing they could nail him for was buying a lottery ticket as a lottery worker.
Now again, these fraud
That's all he got? What is that? Buying a lottery ticket at as a lottery worker? That's probably like $1,000 fine. No way that's like an actual prison sentence.
Against Tipton, we're told, are based solely on the belief that he attempted to falsely redeem a lottery ticket and have nothing to do with any evidence that he was somehow able to use his position and expertise to manipulate the game.
But then the skeletons came out of Eddie's closet.
Oh, because he's won it multiple times.
Gotten his job as the director of security for the lottery as a convicted felon for burglary. How does that even happen? Now, in court, Eddie would demand a fast and swift trial, but prosecutor Rob Sands actually thought this was odd. Most white-collar criminals don't get caught on the first time they commit a crime. He thought maybe Eddie wanted to shorten the investigation time because maybe there was more fraudulent lottery tickets out there that they hadn't discovered.
Shit.
Now, when Eddie was asked about who Robert Rhodes was to him, you know, the Texas business guy that had the $16 million ticket, well, Eddie said he had no idea who he was. He didn't know what he looked like. He never even heard of the name. But they were friends on Facebook. They had been co-workers for the last 10 years. They were best friends. When Eddie Tipton was asked what he did for work, he had failed to mention one little detail, that he was the guy that wrote the program that picked the winning lottery numbers. Now, at this point, it looked like an inside job, or it was a huge amount of coincidences that had led Eddie Tipton's best friend to win the lottery. Now, there was one huge problem with this entire case. The computer that the numbers were used to pick the winning lottery numbers had been...
Yo, I just give the number to my friends. Like a distant friend, you know? I'd be like, let's meet up for coffee. I'd say, all right, who's somebody you know that has zero connection to me? And then I'll give you the number, you're gonna give them the number, they're gonna win, and they're gonna make an agreement that they're gonna give me a percentage of the money. I feel like that's a foolproof plan.
Time's over. Now, although there was no evidence about how this actually happened...
Oh, you did it 3 times?
It's had a decent theory. Now, the Hot Lotto uses 2 computers that are locked in a room that only 5 people have access to. And you guessed it, Eddie Tipton was one of those people. Now, inside of that room, there's a locked plexiglass box that you need 2 keys from 2 employees to open up, and then they pick the winning lottery numbers. And this whole process is recorded on cameras 24/7. So how could have this hacking been done? Those cameras that record 1 frame every minute, meaning that
1 fucking frame every minute? Bitch, I'm gonna run in there. I'm gonna let that picture snap. I'm gonna run in there, beep, 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 and then leave.
theoretically, Eddie Tipton could have gone inside the room for some routine maintenance with another coworker. While that coworker was turned away, in the span of 59 seconds, Eddie Tipton could have put in a USB key, changed an estimated 2 lines of code, and then he would know what the winning lottery numbers are that only he would know about. But in Eddie's defense, there was no evidence of any of this. All of the witnesses testified Eddie Tipton was the man in that video. Even the person that had sold him that lotto ticket and the hot dog said it was him. But Eddie Tipton's defense had a rebuttal to that. They said that that was actually impossible because Eddie Tipton is not a hot dog guy, that he's more of a jack-in-the-box man. And honestly,
imagine that's just your concrete defense. I just don't like hot dogs. Nah, I just don't like hot dogs. No, I would have said no to the sizzly.
Through 44,000 winning lottery tickets across all of the states for over a decade. And they would cross-reference the winners with Eddie Tipton's Facebook friends, phone numbers, LinkedIn's, and some strange coincidences came up. On November 23rd, 2005, Eddie Tipton's brother won a $600,000 jackpot in Colorado. Eddie Tipton's program was used in Colorado. On December 29, 2007, Robert Rhodes had won $800,000 in Wisconsin. Eddie Tipton's program was used in Wisconsin. On November 23rd, 2011, Kyle Kahn, who was a good friend of Eddie Tipton's brother, won $1.2 million in Oklahoma. Eddie Tipton...
the plan is foiled, chat. Fuck, that was my exact plan. Fuck, man. We gotta go one more step. We gotta go a friend's friend I give them the code, right? I give them the code in a fucking paper bag in the back of a fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Tipton's program was used there. And on December 29, 2010, in Kansas, Eddie Tipton's ex-girlfriend that he met on...
That's a rough tat. I gotta say that. That's a dragon on the lower stomach going into the genital area.
Eddie Tipton's ex-girlfriend that he met on eHarmony won $22,000.
Wow. Okay, see, that's like not... 22 grand, you know, that'd be fucking great to win that. 22 grand is not life-changing money. That's like you win 22K, that'll help. But you're not like, that's not like I'm gonna retire. That's like, this'll help me pay off my mortgage. This'll get rid of my student loan debt, is 22K.
There was no evidence of this program until they found a storage unit that had one computer that was used to do the winning lotto numbers in 2007. Right there in plain sight on the computer, they discovered the code that Eddie had actually used, and it was exactly how they theorized. On those 2 dates, it would put in a specific input number so that the random number generator would be something that Eddie always knew for the winning numbers for the lottery. So with enough evidence to tie him to 5 hacked lottery drawings, Eddie Tipton finally confessed.
Mr. Tipton, I'm Kim from KCCI. What's your reaction to the sentencing today?
Shock. That's it.
But Eddie claimed that he was never in the lottery scam business and actually said he was an accidental felon. He said one day he was playing around with the program and realized a crucial flaw, noticed he could exploit it, and then just left the hacked program there for over a decade. I mean, all the situation was a geeky computer hacker who was just messing around with the program, who's so genius that he just, sorry. And Eddie really believes this, stating, I'm a single guy making about $100,000 a year. I didn't need the money. With that, Eddie Tipton will be sentenced to 25 years.
Wow. He's probably going to go to a decent prison though. Like white collar crimes, if you're like Sam Bankman-Fried's getting thrown in prison for fraud or not fraud, whatever the fuck it is. But like if you're committed for like a white collar crime, your cellmate's not going to be fucking a first degree murderer. Like you're probably going to get sentenced with somebody else. That's crazy though that worked for that long. Like and if he didn't literally say I want a hot dog, do you think they would have ever found him? Maybe. If the FBI was on it, maybe. That was a good-ass video, though. That was a W video. W video in the chat. Dude, I fucking love that guy. $15 of the crate. Do y'all want to watch this video? I think we should. It's a long video, but if we want to stop at any time, we can, or we could skip through the different conspiracy theories. But it's 15 of Joe Rogan's craziest conspiracy theories. Well, it's not his conspiracy theories. It's on his podcast.
These are 15 of the craziest conspiracy theories ever shared on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, beginning with episode 1954, where Joe Rogan shares his theory on the afterlife.
Oh, maybe some of them are his theories.
Theory that many people have is that death opens up a chemical gateway in the mind. And that chemical gateway takes whatever the soul is, whatever consciousness is, and transports it into this new realm. It allows you, your conscious mind, to access this new realm, which is available to you upon death. And so a lot of the ancient cultures that did ayahuasca and mushrooms, they would talk about this realm as being like a well of souls, that you encounter disembodied life forms, disembodied spirits. It's been a staple of so many religions. There's so many religions that talk about the afterlife. I mean, I get that you would want to come up with something like that just because you wanted to have some sort of a reason to keep going with a rational mind when you're dealing with this existential angst of a temporary existence and one day you're just going to be worm food. What's the point of it all?
Well, yeah, that's what a lot of people will historically say about like either religions or just spiritual beliefs popping up. Like it makes dealing with death easier to believe that death isn't the end. I'm not saying that death is or is not the end, but it does logically make more sense to believe in that if you are trying to not be as sad. And assuming that they're not gone forever is easier than handling maybe the belief that they're entirely disappeared for existence.
On episode 1117, Joe Rogan is absolutely shocked by this crazy Hitler theory.
Bro, I already know what this theory... It's going to be the fucking theory that we watched with the Tyler Oliveira video. Hitler is dead, okay? Hitler is not still alive, all right? There may have been a chance that Hitler evaded Germany and moved to Argentina. Yeah, I think that's part of the theory. But the idea that Hitler is still alive, dude, he would be like 130 years old.
They found Hitler. He died.
Yeah, I mean,
not really.
We don't know.
Right.
That's. I mean, this isn't like Ancient Aliens. This is they declassified a bunch of documents. Both the Israelis, the British, and the Germans and Americans in the past 20 years have been consistently declassifying documents, and there were a bunch of specifically FBI documents that we were spending millions and millions of dollars actively searching for Hitler after the war, as was...
Really?
Yeah, like millions of dollars. Like Hoover was like, no, send more FBI agents to South America, to North Africa, go to the Canary Island.
I mean, that is weird, right? That is weird, right? That he could... Why? The reason they say this, he might get into this like little clip, is apparently, you know how they always say Hitler shot himself, right? With, I think, Eva Braun, which was his wife. They say that Eva Braun was actually dead, and that's her body. But the body that was supposed to be Hitler was not actually Hitler. It was someone else, right? Because it was like burnt and it was just like bones. They couldn't actually identify who it was.
Go to Spain trying to find out where this guy went. The Russians got the body and they got his skull. And when they brought it back to Moscow, nobody has ever been able to independently verify who and what this body is. They let one genetic test occur, and the body with the bullet holes that they said was Hitler. And when they did the genetic testing, it's that of a 35-year-old woman. So they're like, oh, well, this isn't Hitler. So what you
35-year-old woman? Couldn't that be his wife?
You had Perón, who was part of the Nazi party starting all the way back into the mid-30s. He's the president of Argentina. So The Red Cross, there was about 3 different rat lines that guys were able to successfully get out of Europe into South America. And there's no question that we're talking thousands, if not tens of thousands of high-ranking Nazis made it there.
Tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands. And I'm not talking like little
Why did they not just go to Argentina and like bust them? If you have tens of thousands of Nazi Germans move to Argentina, they're not going to be able to hide that many people. What is a Nazi? Dude, I hope you're not serious. Like, I hope for the strength of your historical knowledge that you actually are joking.
And these are the descendants of Nazis.
Powerful Nazis.
Holy shit. Are there any legitimate eyewitness accounts of Hitler in South America?
Absolutely, potentially.
Absolutely, potentially. Like, dude, there's people that say, I feel like I've seen this fucking podcast to him or some shit, or I've seen this man's show or something. But I remember hearing him talk about people that had eyewitness accounts of seeing Hitler. Like, anyone could make that up. Has anyone here ever seen Hitler? We're doing a documentary. Oh, I have. And then off the top of your head, make up a fucking story. Oh, yeah, I saw him come off the boat. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, I have. I've seen Hitler. Yeah, you had the mustache? Yeah, mustache, the slick back hair? Uh-huh. Yeah, I saw him. The weird flag thing? Uh-huh, I've seen him. Like, what?
Yep, eyewitness accounts. I saw him get off a boat. I saw him meet here.
That's what I've seen this podcast then. I've seen this episode. I'm now remembering this.
And if it was just some person saying it.
I saw him get off a boat? Smells like plastic. G Fuel Shaker Cup. Bottom left, tag below. Check it out.
He shares his theory about Adam and Eve and the magnetic poles.
Adam and Eve and magnetic poles. What theory is this going to be?
Adam and Eve story, the theory of that is that it happens in cycles of 6,500 years, and that it's a 90-degree flip, but 6 days later, or on the 7th day, it corrects itself.
The planet flips, not just
correct. It's a planet flip, 90-degree, and that because
what?
And that because of it, the Earth essentially does a standstill. The sun will basically stay in the same spot, causing heating like we've never experienced, and that the wind and the waters continue with their momentum, because essentially the wind travels at approximately 1,000 miles an hour at the equator.
Where are you getting this info from? Like, he's saying there's a cycle of 6,500 years, it flips 90 degrees, flips back after 7 days. Where? Where are we getting this info? Where is the factual evidence of this? Please explain. This is going to be like a 30-second fucking segment.
So the theory is that when that event happens, it's going to be cataclysmic. And here's the wild thing is that in that document, it says
what document?
Continental-sized tsunami being 2 miles high. Well, I showed you the Emikusi volcano in Africa in the Sahara, which is at 11,300 feet, that has salt as well as evidence of gastropods, sea life.
That's 2 miles high.
Yes. And I'm like, it would make a lot of sense. Like, if you look at the Bible and involving like Revelations, and it's saying like
6 days.
6 days on the 7th day, God rested. In that document, it says 6 days things start simmering down a bit.
Yeah, but you could conversely say the reason there's fish really high up in the mountains far away from the ocean is because the tectonic plate shifts. When there's fish really high up in lakes, like very, very high up, thousands of feet up, you could say that, that used to be in the ocean, and over thousands and thousands of years it got secluded, and then that became kind of a lake that slowly kind of moved its way up.
Beginning with Joe Rogan's MMA show.
Oh, God, the moon landing was faked. Okay, do y'all believe the moon landing was faked? Genuinely. Not that we haven't been there now, but originally, the United States faked the moon landing. I do not think they faked the moon landing. I understand the reasoning of, like, we had to beat Russia, and so we staged it. But, like, why the fuck wouldn't they just actually do it? If they had the technology to, they had the capability to, it made way more sense. All of the dumbass proofs that the moon landing was fake, like the flag not moving and all that other shit, or the flag moving and there's no air, or the flag would be standstill. Well, dude, they have rebuttals to that. Your fucking base evidence of like, there's weird footprints and like how he's jumping the way the picture's taken. And the flag is kind of looks like it's like wavy, but in reality, it would just be kind of fucking sitting there. Well, not if he moved it and shit. All right, let's watch this. Let's see what they say.
Explains his conspiracy that the U.S. moon landing was fake.
The press conference from 1969 when they returned from the moon is one of the most cryptic, weird things you'll ever see. These guys look like they just stole something and they're being questioned. I've never seen a video where people look like they're more full of shit than that video of the press conference from 1969. It's weird, man. It's weird. They're like fidgety and looking nervous, like they're getting away
so
with
they
something.
didn't do it then.
They might have done it. They might have been forced to say some things that they didn't want to say, and that could be part of it.
Absolutely.
You know, they could have done it. But there's a lot of weirdness with the moon landing. It's if you wanted to have like a conspiracy to wrap your head around that's exciting, it's one of the best ones.
Really, but who benefits from it?
The United States government did because it showed military superiority.
Is that the guy that lost to Jake Paul? Why the fuck is this jerk off on the Joe Rogan podcast?
The United States government did because it showed military superiority over the Russians, so we were able to do that.
Sure.
It also, it was the Nixon administration. People were just flat out full of shit.
Well, yeah.
I mean, they were just lying to people left and right back then.
That's government, though.
Yeah, but even more
Lying
so.
to people right and left back then, but like, yeah, NASA is funded by the government, but it's also just a different organization. Like, why? Like, NASA in itself would have no motivation to fake it. They would actually want to go to the moon, and they did.
So then, because it was unchecked, there was no media.
Social media.
Yeah, there was nothing that would expose them for this. And this stuff, they would air it on TV once in 1969. You never see it again unless you watched it on film. There was no YouTube where you could go back and watch the astronauts on trampolines video.
The flat Earth
watch
thing
this.
is ridiculous.
Watch this. And like their feet are hidden. Look at this. Watch these guys bounce up in the air. It's like they're on some sort of wire, like they're being yanked up into the air.
Oh, yeah.
Like, what the fuck are they doing? And they're playing, like falling down, and it's very weird.
I think you would do the same goddamn thing, Joe. If you were the first person ever to set foot on the moon, and you're jumping, and you jump fucking 5 feet in the air, would you or would you not just start fucking around? I'm gonna start running and shit. I'm gonna start seeing how high I could jump. That's why even if they're fucking genius scientists, everybody would have fun fucking around with that shit. You're not impaired by Earth's gravity. The gravity is way different.
But it could have been that they were really on the moon and these guys were fucking cowboys and yahoos and they wanted to bounce around. But there's videos of the flag moving in a non-existent breeze, which is weird too. And they try to make some logical explanations for why the flag could be moving in a vacuum, and some of it makes sense, but some of it doesn't. Like the wires one is weird. If you watch them fall down, like go to that one right there, Jamie. It might not have been real footage. What they might have done is use some test footage, like right there, Jamie, right there. Let it go. Like homeboy falls down, and then it looks like he gets yanked back up. Look at this. Whoops.
Oh, he did not. That's not him standing up.
Yeah, what is this?
On episode number 1308.
Well, it looks like he gets yanked back up, but it's also easier to stand up when you're on the moon. Like, if you're less impaired by Earth's gravity and you just fucking push, you're probably going to kind of more levitate. What about 9/11? Oh, God.
Joe Rogan explains his conspiracy that 9/11 was
Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. There had to be other charges on the fucking walls of the buildings.
Inside job.
You want to hear another conspiracy theory that you probably don't know?
These are all made by Joe. I thought this was going to be conspiracy theories from other people on the show. These are all Joe Rogan's conspiracy theories from himself.
Blow your mind?
Let's do it.
The day before 9/11, the day before the attacks, Rumsfeld gave a press conference where he talked about trillions of dollars missing. The day.
Trillions?
Then a plane slams into the very part of the building where they were doing the accounting, blows up half the fucking building in the Pentagon, blows up a wall. Donald Rumsfeld was on, where was it, the White House lawn?
According to some estimates, we cannot track $2.3 trillion in transactions. 2.3.
Okay, now, again.
How do they mistrack that, though? Like, I'm not trying to believe in this conspiracy theory, but that is weird how they misplace trillions of dollars.
He said they couldn't track $2.3 trillion. No, that didn't happen. That did not happen, but it did happen.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so think about what Kennedy said. Think about what you saw when you saw that Vice movie where Dick Cheney, who was the CEO of Halliburton, becomes a vice president and gets billions of dollars in no-bid contracts. Now think about what we just saw with Donald Rumsfeld saying they couldn't find $2.3 trillion. I don't know where it went. I don't know. It seems like we should have had it. So we'll keep looking. Oh no, the spot where we looked just blew up.
Oh my God. What the
Find
hell?
out if that's true. If it was the accounting office, because this is what I love to say it because it sounds good. But let's make sure it's true that part blew up. But either way, that he did say that, and then they did get hit by a plane a couple of days later.
It's unbelievable.
It's so crazy, and no one talks about that $1 trillion.
I mean, I don't know. You would have to look more into the actual fucking evidence of that rather than just Joe Rogan saying, oh, the accountant building blew up where they were tracking that. Because that really the only place they were trying to determine where the $2.3 trillion went.
Joe Rogan shares his infinite universe theory.
And then there's hundreds of billions of galaxies. So
Right.
the idea that we're the only one. Not only that, Neil deGrasse Tyson explained this to me because this is a mind fucking and a half. That the universe is so big that not only is there another you out there that has done everything exactly as you've done to every pause, like that pause, every pause down to the second, an infinite number of times.
You're talking. What is it called? The infinite in an infinite universes. There's this exact conversation happening.
Well, in infinite universes, there's not only an exact copy of you, but it would also be, the way that works is like every decision you would have ever made would have also been made in a separate universe. So like, I always use the example of like, if you're taking a multiple choice test. Like if you're taking a multiple choice test and say there's 10 questions and each question has 4 answers. There's a universe where you answered every exact combination of answers that you could have possibly answered in that test and just every other thing that you've ever done in your life. There's always another you that has done the opposite thing that you have not done.
Yes. People look exactly like that because infinity implies that there could be a million.
Infinite variations. There's one where you get up right now and you have to take a piss.
Right,
and you run out of the room.
Or Charlemagne's there, you're here, I'm there.
There's one where you get up and you're mad that we don't believe you.
The coolest thing, I mean, like, that's like a cool theory. And that, like, these are actually like, this isn't just some conspiracy theory, right? I don't know why this is under conspiracy because this is actually like a theory that some scientists try to like delve into. I think he just included this because it's entertaining. Like, this isn't a conspiracy. This is actually like something that people try to prove. Another thing is like a dimensional theory, like kind of like multiple dimensions, in the sense of like, if you were we're 3-dimensional, right? We can look front, back, left, right, up, down. If you were a 1-dimensional figure, say you were a line, what directions could you look? You are a line with eyes. You can only look front and back. You can't look up and down. You can't look left and right. If you're a square, say you're a flat square, you exist on a 2D plane. You're no longer existing on a 1D plane on a line where you can look front and back. You exist on a 2D plane, right, where you can look front, back, left, and right. And you can't look up and down because you're flat, you're 2D. If you were a 2D figure and you can look front, back, left, right, and I were above you as a 3D creature, you would not be able to see me, but I can see you. Every dimension above other dimensions can see the dimensions below them, but they can't see dimensions above them unless they enter their dimension in some sort of way. The same thing would apply with us. Theoretically, there could be other dimensional creatures in higher dimensions than our own that can see us, but we can't see them.
The idea that when you think of infinity,
right?
We think about it as being really big. It's not. It's impossible to put in your head.
Yeah.
The size of the universe, 14 billion light years apart, infinite numbers of those. Not only that, they think that inside
This is basically Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty is very loosely based on science. I love Rick and Morty as a show, but people that watch Rick and Morty and try to say that it's like high IQ, it's not. Like to understand Rick and Morty, you don't need to be a fucking genius, okay?
Every galaxy is a supermassive black hole, and inside that black hole may be another universe with hundreds of billions of galaxies, with hundreds of billions of black holes. Inside each one of those hundreds of billions of galaxies, hundreds of billions of black holes, that it's fractal and that it's impossible for you to even conceive.
Guest Sam Tripoli shares his theory that Ben Franklin was doing experiments on human bodies.
Dude, you ever hear about
What? Ben Franklin? The U.S. guy on the fucking $100 bill? The man that helped with the fucking Constitution? Ben Franklin?
Ben Franklin was? Okay, that's a different story. But
what did he do?
You never heard that, like, what he was found in? They found in his house?
No.
Like,
oh, I think I've heard of this. Oh, I think I've actually heard of this. Oh, wait.
Tons of
Nah, this might be fucking actually weird. Oh, and this is a longer one.
bodies, bro.
What?
Ben Franklin, they found tons of bodies in his...
Ben Franklin was a serial killer?
No, he was like doing some weird shit, dude.
Is this real?
Everything I say.
Was Ben Franklin's basement filled with skeletons? Repairs on Franklin's old London house turned up 1,200 pieces of bone from at least 15 people.
Do you think he was experimenting on already dead bodies? Or like, dude, I don't know. That is weird. Like 1,200 bones in your house? How many people could that even be? Just 15 different people? It could have been animal bones too.
Holy shit. For nearly
they were
2
probably already dead, just like cadavers.
decades. By the way, this is from the Smithsonian. This is not some wacky conspiracy
This ain't
site.
SamTripoli.com.
Yeah. For nearly 2 decades leading up to the signing of the Declaration of Independence, Benjamin Franklin lived in London in a house on 36 Craven Street. In 1776, Franklin left his English home to come back to America. More than 200 years later, 15 bodies were found in the basement, buried in a secret windowless room beneath the garden. In 1998, conservationists were doing repairs on 36
Dude,
Craven
like he was hiding it though. See, now that's weird. Like he was hiding it?
looking to turn Franklin's old haunt into a museum. From a 1 meter wide, 1 meter deep pit, over 1,200 pieces of bone were retrieved. Remnants of more than a dozen bodies, said Benjamin Franklin's house. 6 were children.
Wow.
Forensic investigation showed that the bones dated to Franklin's day. Holy shit. The most plausible explanation is not mass murder, but an anatomy school run
I
by...
don't think he killed people. I don't think Ben Franklin would kill people. I think he probably took dead bodies and just started running experiments on shit.
Benjamin's young friend and protege, William Hewson. Oh, just an anatomy school.
Yeah, and we're just going to bury them downstairs.
Note to add in another article about this.
Oh,
that is
boy.
weird, though. PBS says remains of 28 bodies were unearthed on his elegant townhouse. Why? I don't know. Dude, we can't ask him. He's fucking dead.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan's theory on time travel.
I feel like Joe's theories are just not, like, foundationally based in any way. Like, bro, I'll agree with some of, like, the trippy theories that he'll say, but I think he just takes, because Joe Rogan does a lot of hallucinogenics. And so, like, I'm getting what he's saying, like, when he does this, but I feel like he just kind of, like, takes DMT and then just starts spewing shit.
And that when they invent a time machine, all time ceases to become linear. So you think if you have a time machine, well, I'll just go back to the time where they were making the pyramids and I'll watch them do it. That's not what it works like. What he was saying, you can't travel where there are no roads. So once a road gets built, then you can travel. So once a time machine gets invented, then
you could travel back to that time. Yes. Because how would you be able to get to, you would have to be able to time travel to other time machines, maybe?
anyone from the invention of the time machine forward to forever can...
But what is weird is the second a time machine was made, people would start coming out of the time machine. Because if you were the first guy to make a time machine, the second you made a time machine, people would start popping out of the time machine from hundreds of years in the future. Because they would be like, oh, it worked. Yeah, I'm here, right? But another issue with time travel is, like, the way time travel is kind of hard to, like, be able to even factually say is possible. Because not only would you have to disassemble and reassemble your body somewhere else in the future or past, you would also have to put your body in the right place within the universe. Like, if I time traveled back 100 years, I would just pop up in a void in the universe, right? Because the Earth moves, the universe moves, our fucking solar system moves, right? Like, we're not just standstill. Like, everything is moving towards each other, away from each other. So if you were just to time travel back, you would just pop into a fucking void and die.
Come back to that moment and can go to any point in time from that moment to the end of time. So
yeah, from that moment, from the second it's made.
So all time ceases to be linear. So there's no like tomorrow will be Wednesday and the next day will be Thursday. No. It's everything happens everywhere all at once. So
that's a movie. That's a movie. That's a movie.
People can travel back and forth through time. You can never own anything because someone could just travel through time and take it away from you when you weren't looking. Like as time travel gets more and more sophisticated, you can go back and forth in time while you're talking to people. You know, if you don't like what you said, you could rewind and start all over again. If you're in an argument with your wife, you can go to the library and get information and come back and go, actually, you know, Herodotus once said, and then bam, your wife thinks you're the smartest guy in the world. Like,
yeah, but they could conversely do the same thing to you, and that it just opens up, like, a different universe issue. Quick pause in the video to shout out my gaming channel, Joe Bart Games. Do you like watching my react content / just chatting content / rant content / maybe tier list content, which you obviously do, because you're halfway through the video right now? Well, go sub to Joe Bart Games. Link in description, link in comment section, or just go to Joe Bart Games. Follow that bitch, because I just made that channel about a month ago, starting to upload on it way more. Check it out. I appreciate you guys. Back to the video.
On Joe Rogan Experience number 1339, Joe Rogan and Everlast go deep into parallel universe theories.
what about this? What if every time you went to sleep and you woke up, you passed into a nearby and very similar universe, but not quite the same? And depending upon your choices and how you live your life, it's how you wake up and what new one you pop into on the other side. And everyone's just a little bit different. The whole world changes just a little bit each time you make a decision.
Yeah, Joe Rogan trying to make motherfuckers insane. I mean, yeah, there's no way of definitively showing, like, say, yeah, you fall asleep, you wake up, you could be in a different universe where everything is almost the same. You ever have a conversation with somebody, not even like the Mandela effect. I'm saying, like, you ever have a conversation with someone, you bring up something that you thought was right about them or they thought about you, and you have this weird, like, confusion where you're both definitively in your own mind saying something that's correct, but only one of you can be right. But maybe that's just a different universe you having that belief that you told them that was somewhat different from your own. And then when you actually have that new conversation with the parallel universe you, now that's being shown to be different. But then you usually just wipe it off as it not being a big deal.
Wake up. You think the world is static because it is when you're awake. You have no fucking idea what's happening while you're asleep. And when you wake up again, you have this foggy recollection of the past. And that's what you're going by. You're going by every morning waking up with a foggy recollection of the past. That's what you're doing. And you're assuming that nothing.
It's weird that, like, dude, I just even looking at memory. Memory is everything that makes you alive, right? I know living is like, okay, you're a breathing, functioning, moving animal that has like life-sustaining properties. But in reality, the idea of life as we understand it is being able to have a personality attached to what your memories are. The second you get rid of memories and you're only living in the present, you're not really you. What makes you is what you remember. The second you lose everything that you remember, you're no longer you. You can see it with people that have dementia or Alzheimer's and they're in really deep stages. They're not even them anymore. They've lost all of their personality traits because they're no longer them because they don't remember anything that they used to do. They don't remember how they used to be. But, like, that's weird. In my mind, if you had no memory, you're not you.
While you were asleep for 8 hours, nothing weird happened. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You have no idea. You're dreaming. You're having crazy fantasies and shit. Weird stuff is happening. You're fucking mermaids. You're flying through the air on a helicopter. You know, weird things happen when you're dreaming. What is all that about? Yeah. We don't even know. We have no idea what that is. That soup of possibilities that's fucking swirling around in between your ears while you're snoring up a storm. And then, boom, you wake up. Are you sure those memories are real? Are you sure that this isn't a whole completely new universe that you're living in today?
Or a simulation.
Or a simulation.
Oh my God, I need to listen to that again.
Are you sure that this isn't a whole completely new universe you're living in today?
Or assimilation.
I mean, it's just like when... I don't think that proves that you're in a simulation. I don't think that proves you having a dream. I think that could be scientifically proven, right? I understand what he's trying to say, and I will say, yeah, like, you could be right. There's no disproving it, but just because it's not disprovable doesn't mean it's right.
On a Joe Rogan podcast from February 17th, 2019, Eddie Bravo shares his crazy conspiracy about space and one world government.
The only way to make a one world government work is to have the people embrace it. They have to want it because nobody wants it. So the trick is to make people want it, to embrace it. There's only one way. The only way. And they've known this forever. The Vatican knew this. The Vatican, the Pope wanted to rule the world. They all knew it, but they couldn't do it. They all knew it, but they knew one way, but there's no way how they're going to pull it off.
Man?
The only way is if there was some extraterrestrial threat.
No, not even a threat. Not even a threat. Even if they weren't a threat, the one world government, everyone being together would make more sense if there was other intelligent life forms. If you had aliens that came down to Earth, humans are going to be much more motivated to all be together so they can advance as a species alongside or against in competition them. Instead of competing with one another, we would compete against a different species. And you could say, yeah, threat would also bring other people together outside of us, because if we don't have an outside threat, our threat is each other.
From up above us, that would be the only way to have everyone embrace the one world government. They all knew that for years.
But it didn't work
That's
so far.
the plan. They could never
It's a
make
shitty
it
plan,
work.
though.
They didn't have the technology 500 years ago. The Vatican knew about it. They wanted it. And you go to the Vatican, you see paintings of like
Have you been there?
UFOs with aliens in them. And back when I used to believe in UFOs, but before I figured out that UFOs they want us to believe in UFOs. They're preparing us for a fake alien invasion. That's always been the plan. A one world government. The only way to do it is to get us to embrace.
All right, I don't know about the Vatican preparing us for a fake alien invasion. All right, he had me and then he lost me.
And the only way to embrace it is from an alien attack. Ronald Reagan talked about it many times at the UN, CFR. He talked about it because wouldn't it make? He looked at all the leaders of the nation of the world and said, wouldn't it make our lives easier if we just had some kind of extraterrestrial threat?
I think that's also disprovable in the sense that the government doesn't release like classified like UFO documents until like 10 years after it happens. If the government really wanted to have a one world, if the US government or any government wanted to have a one world government, why would they wait to show us UFO evidence? Wouldn't they want us to believe in them instead of other people believing that they're suppressing us from seeing them? Like, I think there's a higher chance that the government is hiding aliens rather than the government wanting us to believe in aliens.
Graham Hancock shares his theory about ancient civilizations.
Is above the King's Chamber in the Great Pyramid are 5 further chambers. And these chambers are roofed and floored with granite beams that weigh about 70 tons each. And there are hundreds of them. And these 70-ton granite beams, which to put in context, a 70-ton beam is equivalent in weight to 35 large SUVs. These 70-ton granite beams have been elevated to a height of more than 350 feet above the ground and carefully and precisely placed in position. It is very hard for archaeologists to explain how that was done using purely leverage and mechanical advantage. You can say, oh, perhaps they built a ramp and hauled the stones up the ramp. But then you have to confront basic laws of physics. You can't haul a stone weighing tens of tons up a slope that exceeds 10 degrees.
I love pyramid conspiracies the most out of any conspiracy because it is fascinating how much, dude, even the base stones, yeah, like that's really the key factor, right? Because the base stones weighed like 2-3 tons each. That's already hard enough to say, okay, yeah, they lugged those up the fucking pyramid and built that shit. But now you're saying there's like 10-ton beams that had to be placed vertically. Like, how the fuck are you going to do that?
Then you start doing the calculation. How long a ramp do I need with a 10-degree slope to get to 350 feet above the ground? And the answer is you need a fucking long ramp, which should still be there, because it couldn't have been a sand ramp. It would have collapsed under the weight of those stones. It had to be as massive as the pyramid itself. So this begins to seem like an absurd idea, the idea that is foisted on us by archaeology. Maybe the idea that they regard as absurd, namely that psychic powers were cultivated by ancient civilizations, that they could use powers of the human mind that we have allowed to lapse. Maybe that idea deserves further
But
consideration.
how would we lose that knowledge? Like, I know there's been areas, oh my God, that wasn't around the ancient Egyptians' time. When did they burn down that one library? There was some ancient Library of Alexandria. I mean, the Library of Alexandria did burn down between 270 and 275 AD. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, and that's after the ancient Egyptians, but I don't think we lost some sort of fucking needed knowledge. You know what I mean? All right, let's go to the next video. That was a W-ass vid, though. Holy shit, I fucking love that. All right. Lock in. This edible's hitting me. How long has it been? How long ago did I eat that? Somebody tell me. I'm getting nervous. What's up, guys? Fuck. Okay, how do I intro a YouTube video? I hate introing. That's why I always just have them nonchalantly start. What are we doing today? Welcome, everybody. No. Oh, my God. No, cut that. What are we doing today? Well, you guys, for the last week, have been sending suggestions in the Discord of YouTube thumbnails. We watched a video recently of the most iconic YouTube thumbnails of all time. And I slash chat thought it would be a good idea for you guys to send the dumbest YouTube thumbnails or best YouTube thumbnails, funniest really, that you've ever seen in a tab. And we are going to be doing a tournament of all of them, or not all of them, all of the good ones, because some of you guys sent some pretty generic or stupid stuff. We're going to put them all in a tournament and decide which thumbnail is the dumbest YouTube thumbnail or best YouTube thumbnail of all time. I don't want to say iconic, because that kind of sounds cringy, but we have to crown them on the criteria of which is the most memorable, funniest, dumbest, most clickable of all time. Yeah, we have 53 thumbnails. We're going to be doing it tournament style. I think one of them obviously is going to randomly get a buy. But yeah, let's start it up. We're going to have to move our chat. We're going to move chat to the middle here. This is a round of 64. This is going to be a long tournament. Number 1, I'm creaming everywhere. Drake and 21 Savage - her loss. Album reaction. Hour and 15-minute video. Some of these are just going to be thumbnails. Some are going to have the title as well, because it kind of coincides with what the fuck the thumbnail's about. I will dock points for that, though. I must say, I do enjoy the thumbnails that we're going to see that we have selected. I briefly glanced at most of them because I had to obviously save and compile this, but I try not to actually analyze any of them. But I will say, I should be able to know what's going on in the video based off the thumbnail alone, but I will take the title into consideration. So starting off, we have a guy with lotion on his face. Coinciding with the I'm creaming everywhere. And then we have on the right, lucky moments. Moments is spelled wrong. In cricket. And there is a military jet plane crashing into the cricket field. Which do we think is better? How do I judge these? At all. How do I judge these? The fucking right one is definitely more clickbait because it's just a lie. I doubt Dabo was creaming everywhere at the Drake and 21 Savage reaction, but I think it's just a more clickable, dumb thumbnail, but not really edited. I kind of like how this has the YouTube subscribe and also is just a lie of a jet plane crashing into a cricket field. I'm going to go right. What's up, girl? Want to meet at VidCon? It's an anime of somebody smelling a stinky fart saying, you know, this farting isn't half bad. And it's a Discord conversation asking somebody to go to a hotel room at once. So a lot to unpack there. And then we have on the right, can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? The left one is full brain rot. I would also say not even a good, there's too much going on. Obviously, I haven't seen the titles, but I can't even tell what this video is about. Whereas, you know, right one straight to the point. Can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your butt? I don't know. And a 29-minute video, probably fairly interesting. Okay. Okay, I didn't read that one. The real reason Silly Putty isn't available for Prime 2-day shipping. That's not a real thumbnail. That's not a real thumbnail. I never had a video that actually had that thumbnail or had to do with that. Or Jay Schlatt's on the right. I think a real thumbnail. Schlatt reacts to the hottest bedrooms. And is that a person, possibly a femboy, wearing, what are those, garters and knee-high socks with a big red circle around it? Maybe perfume of sorts? I don't know. Am I allowed? I think I like the one with me, obviously, but that's not a real thumbnail, so I don't think it could win. I think it could move past. I don't think it could win. Both have react faces. A key point in any good thumbnail, you need the what? You need that. You need the unrealistic, exaggerated face. Both of these are good. I think I'm a little more, you know, exaggerated than Jay Schlatt's. I don't want to say my thumbnail's better by any means, even though I didn't make this. I gotta go with the left one. Recommended for you, sex legend. Is this a YouTube thumbnail? This is just a image grab of a Roblox window. Elon hacked me heart emoji. That's fairly basic. I know 3FS though. The left one's better. Aggressively punching babies in public, crazy reactions. I love the big dive here. This is a perfect thumbnail. Rap beef gone gay. He fucks his ops. Somebody licking a gun, sweating. Both are clickbait. I think the majority of these are going to be clickbait. This one's very confusing. I like the aggressively punching baby in public prank. I don't want to say I miss this era of YouTube because I didn't really like these YouTube videos, but it was interesting to see half your YouTube recommendation page being, I snapped my baby's neck in a Walmart to see reactions. And people would somehow believe that. Kid shoots dad after he takes PS5. Very well edited. 20 funniest NBA moments of all time. And it's LeBron wearing Hello Kitty underwear. That would be funny. But I don't know if that's edited very well. Which one's better? And most people are saying, ooh, it looks kind of even. 1 or 2. Kid shoots dad after he takes PS5. See, whenever I'm like stumped like this on round 1, I could say that neither of these are going to win. But because I'm not really, they're funny, but there's so many that are just like it. I think this is more unique. This is like a thumbnail editor actually put in effort. Actually, maybe not. This might actually just be a video grab with a PS5 put on that. I'm going to go this one, though. I like one more. Oh, my God. Phase Rug 1 chip challenge. Just full color saturation. We're going for bright popping. My eyes grab to that. I would say this is what, like, modern thumbnails are. Phase Rug really has it down, but Game Theory Mario's communist? Commie? Right one, surely. I got strangled by a garden hose for science. Oh my God, what is his name? Not, for the chicken place, not Cluckers. What's the name of the chicken place? El Pollo Hermanos. Gus going, he's gay now. I love dudes, 44%. That's kind of cringe. The thumbnail looks like it's trying to be funny, but it's not. I think number 1 is good, and it's also a generic Houston Jones thumbnail. I think that needs to be noted when we're judging this, is that that's just any Houston Jones. Let's go on Houston Jones right now. I got shot by a pitching machine for science, creating the worst dead hammer injuries. I froze myself for science. Walking on cactus so nobody else has to. All of these are just him getting bludgeoned or hurt. I don't know how he monetizes his videos, by the way. But he does. Next. Ooh. Battle of the Kings here. Daniel Henschel, Goop Guy. Very clickable. Just a raw image grab from the video. Actually, no thumbnail editing done. Or this is, I know this right one is like the top trick shots of all time. And it's the guy mouth gaping at a banana. This is more known than Daniel Henschel, but he really does have the clickbait down. I feel like I have to go off of popularity, though, in the best YouTube thumbnail of all time. And Daniel Henschel, while he makes great videos, this might be one of the historic eras of YouTube thumbnails. Okay, another one. Punching babies in public. Similar to the other one. Honestly, this one more edited than any of the other thumbnails we've seen. The yellow pop. I feel like I'm getting flashbanged. All the iPhone emojis in the thumbnail. Amazing. Or Roblox banned me for no reason with him flexing. Kind of basic. We're going to go punching babies in public. Drake farts in class and gets grounded. Or quite possibly one of the most appalling YouTube thumbnails. I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country with him standing around of children going, kind of really clickbaiting. I keep saying that, but that's what all of these are. Drake farts in class, gets grounded. That's boring. It's not boring, but it's not good. It looks like it's not a popping thumbnail. My eyes aren't gravitating to it. Is it funny with the title? Yeah. But the actual thumbnail itself, not funny. This, not funny, but whoa. You know, you look at that. They got mad, and it's him kissing a Bluey character. Or the Gamer Challenge. Fighting Helen Keller. Okay. Fighting Helen Keller. Honestly, if that image wasn't there, I wouldn't know that that was Helen Keller. Honestly, that kind of looks like Hillary Clinton's grandmother. I didn't know Helen Keller looks like. Is that Helen Keller? That might not even be Helen Keller. I think it is. Fighting Helen Keller in Lucky Blocks. Minecraft thumbnail. Definitely got to go that one. Last to get caught wins $10,000 challenge. It's a Morgs video. And it's the family, what getting caught what? Having sex? Is that what this is supposed to indicate? I almost got my kids back by CJ So Cool. Him looking excited to pick up his kids. Eesh. We got to go there. For a family vlog video, too. Sus kitchens that are high-key skibbity kitchen nightmares, Gordon Ramsay. Sus with Gordon Ramsay's face in a toilet like Skibbity Toilet. Actually, the worst thumbnail we've seen today. I've seen so much better kitchen nightmare videos are so popular on YouTube. Everybody's seen a Kitchen Nightmares video on YouTube because then you just don't have to watch it on TV. The thumbnails, usually it's showing like a dead rat or feces. 10 greatest police chases of all time. And it's a kid in one of those like grocery cart fucking cars that actually have no turning radius. They're not electric powered. They do nothing. That's great. It's like a Flintstones vehicle. That's probably the best one yet. Ooh. That isn't me. Debunked. And it's an AI image of a really obese queso. Or is Roblox getting too freaky? Hold E to freak off. I gotta go with queso. That's a good one. 100 Ways to Die in the Hood. Oh my God. Wait, no, the GOATest one of all time. This is going to be really hard to beat. I just know helping 1,000 blind people see again. I know the title of this video by memory. The uncanniness, the Mr. Beast smile, the edited hand on the shoulder, the no eyebrow raise when the smile, just and the crying grandma with a medical bandage over her head. That is unbeaten. This is the part 2, by the way. It has to be noted historically, if we're going on this, that thumbnail was originally a kid, which I think is less uncanny. I think they made it worse. I think they made it worse with the grandma. The Mr. Beast smile here looks more natural. The kid, yeah, probably a bad choice. But the grandma one with the really popping white teeth and just the he saved me. That one. Definitely. Every time that one. I don't know what that is. This is just a confusing 3 a.m. video, probably made for like 8-year-olds. Spider-Man, and it's putting in an alien. These thumbnails, while they're like memorable and bad, they're not the most amazing. I can't crown them as amazing. Do they deserve a spot in like memorable, thumbnails and honorable mentions? Sure. But they're not top 10. They're good. They're part of YouTube history. Just full on shit. 3 a.m. Among Us meal? One of those. But no, they're not that good. These bodybuilders took it way too far, and it's a man holding a gasoline pump into his head. Definitely that one. Very clickable. Help, and it's a bomb. I opened my concerning fan mail. I don't know who made this image. The first one that we saw was definitely somebody that made it for this video. My mods just have me going, burrito? Probably after I played that one game where he just says burrito a bunch of times. I don't know what that was. That's not a real thumbnail. Fine, it is better. It is a better one. It's kind of similar to the banana thumbnail, just with the circle and the red arrow. Very big staples in the YouTube industry. Doctor Strange, we have a dishwasher. Toxic Tank has a meltdown at a girl. Fortnite isn't the same. The sad ass fucking... Just looking over the land, sad as hell, sitting in the Fortnite grass, the snowy mountains in the back, Fortnite bus. Oh my God, that one. Kids can't stop watching Brain Rot. Kid can't stop watching Brain Rot. You won't believe it. Tomorrow's Teachings really has nailed the thumbnail industry. Big popping letters. They overly edit the kid's face all the time. He kind of looks like he's like a Goosebumps character now. And they have Skibbity Toilet in the back. Pulling on Brain Rot, pulling on big popping text and edited thumbnails to make them not look human. Presenting offensive companies to strangers 5. Ooh, threat detector. And that's the skin tones. By family friendly. They actually had to present that as a company, like a different section of TSA that would just hold up a fucking skin card to someone. Isn't that like a Family Guy joke? Wow, this is hard. No, these are both good. These are both good. One is offensive, and it follows suit with the actual thumbnail, or the title. The other one, the title and the thumbnail are kind of the same, but Tomorrow's Teachings really is like a new era of thumbnails with like, I don't know if it's AI use, but definitely some sort of, high-tech shit. They just kind of spam create thumbnails that are just very exaggerated. We got to do a poll for this. I don't know. I think the right category, obviously this idea hasn't really been a thumbnail itself, but I think the offensive thumbnails to kind of grab your attention, still with the epic thumbnail and the Mr. Beast level big smile, those have been around longer, but I think the left thumbnail really is becoming a thing on YouTube. Just like overly AI'd, but still just really clickbaity, clickable, bright popping. Right. What Markiplier is like in life when not recording something. Long ass title, way too long. Hitting you with a ... Fuck off, kid. Or this is actually a real thumbnail. That was back when I edited my own videos. That was a while ago. That was when I was 18 or 19. Yeah, are aliens real? Scary boy in asterisks. I didn't make that thumbnail. I don't know who did. I didn't have an editor then. I edited that video myself. I don't know who. I didn't know Brady then. I don't know when the fuck I made that. The left one's just stupid. The title's too long. Yeah, it looks like a basic ass thumbnail that somebody that has no idea about YouTube made. My right one's also just bad. It's a bad thumbnail. It's not bad, but it's good bad. It's just bad. Both of these suck. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not winning, but I'm choosing mine over the left one. The left one, you're glazing yourself. I'm not glazing myself. They're both bad. Omni-Man versus Sheldon, epic rap battles of history. Renting girlfriend and family in Japan. Indian men are best, heart eye emoji. Wow. Instant take. Instant video. Wow. That's got to be a top 3. Mr. Beast holding an LMG, pointing at Squid Games contestants, or 1 hour of Minecraft versus real life. Minecraft versus real life animation, and it's just a Minecraft block and then a dirt block with specifically cut grass. Left one. That is, wow. Dumbest moments in NBA history. Like a curved James Harden skull and fucking turns the elbow. Oh my god. Oh no. Going against We Kissed, ordering gay potion from the dark web at 3 a.m. Oh. No, these are getting better. These are getting better. We Kissed, opening gay or ordering gay potion from the dark web. He's had some bad ones. All of his, like the one where he was like calling Black Santa at 3 a.m. Yeah. That's one of the worst. And when I say, I got to reiterate, the one that wins this isn't a good thumbnail. It's just the most memorable / how am I grading this? I feel like we all understand how I'm choosing which one's better, but I don't know how to put it into words. How are we crowning the best one? Like outrageousness, outrage and clickbait, which are like outrage, clickbait, and memorableness. Right. Gay pigs are coming to groom your kids. Or game theory, Markiplier, please smash my Pokemon. Markiplier smash or pass. The final smash on Chardette. This looks like it would appeal to older millennials that are worried for the well-being of their country and are freaking out that they're going to need to have an uprising soon. Gay pigs are coming to groom your kids, or this. They're both bad, which is part of what makes them the winner. But I don't think that they're memorable. I think one's probably more memorable. Being 100% honest during job interviews, I'm racist at a Domino's, or we sliding for Georgie. I gotta go. That one, two. No, the other one, there's a lot of them like that. Cash or Flight, who can make the best edibles? Lucky moments in cricket. We already have that. Oh, is this a new? No, this isn't a new round. It's this one. Oh my god, wait, no, now we're on 2 winners. I was getting confused. Okay, we've passed. Okay, now it's a new round. The real reason Silly Putty isn't available for Prime 2-day shipping. Can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? 1. I am clicking. There's never a world where I'm not going, what? Like, that's a jaw drop YouTube thumbnail where you have, even if you don't want to watch it, you have to out of human curiosity. Roblox sex legends or aggressively punching a baby in a public prank. It has to be that one. Kid shoots dad after he takes PS5. Communist Mario. 2. Oh, I got strangled by a garden hose for science versus probably one of the most monumental YouTube thumbnails. Houston Jones, I'll give it to you, man. You had a good run here, right? Getting your friend to strangle with you with a hose, really upping the vibrancy on the thumbnail. I want to click that video, but I can't get over the guy who did a banana flip and landed it on one of the vertical pieces. 2. Punching babies in public, or I spent 100 hours in the poorest country. I believe both of these were on the top 5 YouTube thumbnails of all time. The right one is... Okay, both of them are absurd. punching babies in public is like literally just 2015 YouTube. 2016 YouTube. Peak prank YouTube era. And then now that's more modern Mr. Beast giving thumbnail where he has a bunch of African children around him just fucking staring at him, and he's doing like the thumbnail face. That's I will say quite possibly oh no. Helen Keller Lucky Block battle versus I almost got my kids back. Oh, the right one. I almost got my kids back. 10 greatest police chases of all time. That isn't me. Debunked. Queso with a circle. The left one's just amazing. The left one is... Oh, no, this is getting so hard. Mr. Beast. Oh, my God, I don't know. I gotta go Mr. Beast. The one with the bodybuilder taking it way too far, I have never seen this thumbnail, but this... I don't want to say it's good, but it's obviously... The reason the right one's losing is it's too obviously clickbait. The left one's uncanny and really creepy, which makes it bad, but also clickable. The right one, you're probably going, well, that's definitely a lie. I'm not going to watch that. I'm clicking the left one. Fortnite isn't the same. Juice WRLD track playing behind. Burrito. Right one. It's not a real thumbnail. I can't let it win. Okay, my one's definitely losing there. Renting girlfriend and family in Japan versus Mr. Beast gunning down 500 people that also happen to have their kids' birthdays during the filming of this video with an LMG. Every YouTube video, by the way. I'm just really missing my daughter. It's actually her first birthday. So I know, right? I've been here for 3 days, but it's my family. I would give up everything. I think I'm going to leave the challenge, Jimmy. For my kids. For your kids? Stay in! Win the extra 100K a day. What the fuck is this shit? Also, definitely a fake thumbnail. Somebody else made that. That's not a real Mr. Beast thumbnail, but I love that thumbnail. Renting girlfriend and family in Japan is absurd. Indian men are best. I gotta go one. It's not a real thumbnail. I would say that's a number 1 in my heart on honorable mentions. We Kiss ordering gay potion from the dark web at 3 in the morning. It's not even close. That's a full sweep. We sliding for Georgie or Cash versus Flight. Who can make the best edibles? Sliding for Georgie. Oh, okay. We're getting into the playoffs here. This is actually not even playoffs. This is like borderline wild card rounds. We're at the best. We're at the best of the best. I don't know. I feel like aggressively punching babies in public, I feel like loses to the vibrant yellow one with the emojis that we saw previously and we'll probably see again. It's good, but it's not better than can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? Communist Mario, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, both of these. This is good. This is a round. I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country. I almost got my kids back. I would click on both of these videos. But I think the left one is more, it's more umph. I don't know how to describe it. Why? I'll tell you why. I almost got my kids back makes that thumbnail good. If I just showed you the images without the titles, you would go, what the ever-living fuck is the first video about? The second one looks like it's just like a wholesome edited family video where he's going to pick up his kid. The first one is, wow. Like, what the fuck is that? The first one. I wish this was my final. I wish this was my finale. Greatest police chases of all time. It's a toddler in one of those little go-go carts. Versus Mr. Beast curing blindness. The right one looks torturous. Like, if I didn't know the title off rip, I would assume that was a fake Mr. Beast thumbnail. and that it was like a Saw video. I kind of like one. I kind of like one more. I love that thumbnail. It's bad, but it's not like it's bad and it's clickbait, but it's fucking funny. Like, I respect that thumbnail editor doing, like, just like the time you had to put in effort into making, like, I'm gonna edit a toddler on a highway being chased by 30 cop cars. Fortnite isn't the same, presenting offensive companies to strangers. That's the 5th video in the series I'm noticing. So that means it's a working thing. I just love Cypher editing himself on a fucking Fortnite hill, looking out in despair at what Fortnite's become. That's like, I don't know. That's like a Sisyphus level aura here. But that is crazy. And I have to go there. I'm sorry. It's too wild of a thumbnail. I should have gone back. I should have gone back. Can I go back? I can go back. I'm sorry. I got to take it back. Because why am I going to give that big-ass spiel about why Cypher PKs is amazing and then not pick it? What the fuck? Running girlfriend and family in Japan, Indian men are the best, or we kiss ordering gay potion from the dark web. I'm going to rule out the... I'm going to cross... Like, imagine the title isn't here for this video. I mean, the title on this one's in the thumbnail, so I'm assuming the title's also just running girlfriend and family in Japan. It's the gay potion. It's the gay potion. It's winning. We sliding for Georgia. Can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? Oh, my God. Quarterfinals. Quarterfinals here. Oh, my God. No, the banana one, I keep saying it's historic, right? It's the memorable, it's the Julius Caesar of it's the Roman Empire of thumbnails. But Phidias's thumbnail is, whoa. Like, you hear the Vine boom when you see Phidias standing around a bunch of black children going. You don't hear that with the banana. The banana's a raw picture, maybe edited, could be held up with a string here. The right one, boom, when I see that. The banana shock, though, this is really hard. Do a poll. I don't know. I'm not choosing. I can't choose here. Most people are going Phidias. I mean, it could be a direct rip, which is also bad. But, I mean, dude, we're not looking at the cream of the... We're not actually judging the best YouTube thumbnails. It's more so the craziest. And I gotta go that one. Cypher PK staring off into the abyss is not beating the baby in the car getting chased by cops. Semifinals match. Final 4. The big 4 here. Gay potion. Can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? Skyrim. I gotta go greatest police chases of all... I gotta go greatest police chases of all time. Okay. These are the craziest thumbnails of YouTube history, as per the suggestions from my chat and my own decisions. Number 1, in the left corner, we have Clump. I don't know what the top left thing is on the thumbnail. I've kind of been ignoring that. I don't know if it's a part of Skyrim. But can you beat Skyrim with a vibrator in your ass? Now, it's basically just the title. I have to keep in mind. But the title's really grabbing. And I'm not going to lie, I feel like some people are probably going to be unhappy that I let it go this far. In hindsight, the thumbnail's only good because it's repeating the title, which is very grabbing. But sometimes a good enough title can also be a good enough thumbnail. But the thumbnail on the right, 10 greatest police chases of all time. The infant, on the run, down the highway, multiple cop cars, units behind them, is trumping that. I think number 2 is clickable by any age range. Everyone knows it's clickbait, but you gotta fucking click just to see. On the off chance that there was a toddler going down a highway with cop cars. And it's not offensive. A lot of the other ones were offensive. I don't know. We're gonna change. Should we change the finale? I kind of want to change the finale. I feel like it should be this. In hindsight. I feel like it should be. It should be this or this. Those are my top 3. I just need that to be known. Skyrim's 4. I gotta change it. Okay, it's this. Now we're doing a poll. Ordering a gay potion from the dark web at 3 in the morning. The Skyrim one, it's just the title. It's just the title. Either way, I think that the vibrator one's not winning. Ordering a gay potion from the dark web or greatest police chases of all time. Honestly, it could also be this. But no matter what, you know why I don't think it matters? Because this one's taking it fucking home. Wait, because this one's taking it fucking home. The greatest police chases of all time. A 10-minute and 4-second video. Uploaded 4 years ago. I don't know why. I can't explain. But it's fucking hilarious. And I love that thumbnail. The editor that put that work together and said, what could I do for the greatest police chases that are going to make it grabbing? Should I do something realistic? Should I actually show one of the top 10 that's in this video? Should I show somebody with a car flipped over? No. They have a toddler in a fucking grocery cart fleeing down the highway at high speeds. Maybe drunk. We don't know. I loved that. That was fun. And kind of nostalgic, seeing some of those thumbnails. I don't know if that thumbnail might also be a rip. That might not even be an actual thumbnail.
Like and
that might not be their thumbnail. It's not. That's their thumbnail. I think that one's great. All right. We have 2 more videos. 19-year-old impaired driver crashes into a police officer. We're going to skip around this one.
Dude, stop moving. Stop.
Jesus Christ, that is so loud.
Dude, park the car, man.
What seems to be the officer problem? Is he bleeding?
Dude, park the car, man.
I don't know what happened, officer. The traffic light just kind of like came out of nowhere. How did he get on May? This officer was crossing an intersection. A vehicle, it didn't stop at a red light and hit a squad car. Ooh. Yo, that's the worst thing to hit, bro. The worst thing to hit. You run a red light and you hit a cop car. It's on mute. I know. This part is muted. It'll yeah, it was determined that the driver was doing 45 miles at the time of the collision. The officer was taken to the hospital with minor injuries and was later released. Wow, he ran into the... Oh my God, dude. He's gonna get a DUI. He's gonna get payment for a car crash. He's gonna have to fix that pole. Oh my God.
How's it going? Dude, you just blew the red, man.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it.
84 negative. Are you good?
Me? Yeah, I'm good.
Are you hurt?
I just got some glass in there. I didn't know. I was paying attention to the right.
Are you hurt, man?
It's my car.
Does he sounds drunk. Is my car officer? Like, could I drive home?
I mean, you got some good damage here, man. Why don't you guys step out of the car?
I'd be cooperating.
Dude, stop moving. Stop moving. Dude, park the car, man.
Park the car? It is parked.
Okay, your vehicle's still moving, man. Hit your parking brake up.
Oh, he looks so drunk, dude. Oh my God. Like, you couldn't even play that off, bro. He looks like he's out of it. Look at him, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro.
Okay, your vehicle's still moving, man. Hit your parking brake up.
I feel bad. Bro, like, yo, I understand you're sitting there like, oh, I feel bad. Bro, he was pissed drunk and said, I'm gonna drive home. Sleep in your car. Sleep in your car. Fuck. Order an Uber? Dude, I get people not wanting to order an Uber. Because if you drove there, you don't want to Uber home because then you have to Uber back to your car. So what you do is pass the fuck out in your car for 6 hours. Wake up at 6 a.m. and drive home sober.
Can you step out, man?
Yeah, I got you.
He has a curfew. What's worse, not meeting your parents' curfew or this? What's worse? What's worse? You still have alcohol in your bloodstream? After 6 hours, you're not going to be probably... I mean, it depends how drunk he was. If you're like... Say you have like 6, 7 drinks, and you're drunk, and you go to bed for 6 hours, you wake up. You would have alcohol in your bloodstream, yeah, but you're not going to be blowing... You're going to be under 0.08. You're going to be under 0.08, and you're not going to feel drunk. Yes, alcohol would still be in your system. It's not going to be impairing you.
Yeah, let's get you guys out of here. Come on.
Whoa.
Step over here with me. Step over here.
Step over here.
Do you have an ID on you, man?
ID, I think it's in my car.
Why don't you sit down? It's good enough to take a picture.
That man posted it on the Snap. That man posted it on the Snap. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Jimmy just crashed the car. Jimmy gonna be getting arrested here. Oh, hell no.
It's good enough to take a picture of? Yeah, please.
Sorry about that, man. I was in my place. I was running to my place. And I had to shit so fucking bad. I think I might shit my pants, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I think I might have... Sorry, officer. I had to poop so bad. I think I shit myself. You mind if I go into this Subway? Maybe get like 2 foot long, sober up a bit?
I mean, you're just not paying attention?
I was not paying attention at all.
Okay. You had anything to smoke tonight?
Me?
Anything to drink?
No.
No?
I smoked a joint like 3 days ago.
Okay.
That was it. I smoked aside in my car. But no, I'm not under the influence of anything.
You sound under... If you sound like that sober, bro, I'm sorry, man. You're going to have a terrible time every time you get pulled over. If he... Oh, no, I'm not drunk or anything, officer. I had a joint like 3 days ago. Like, you just sound pissed drunk all the time.
Yeah, man. I think I'm good. I'll shake now. What's your name, man?
Jacob Slovak.
What is it?
Jacob Slovak. My license in my door.
You want to snag that? Yeah. You want to sit down? Yeah.
Dude, he's slurring his words, bruh.
Oh. I just bought that car, too.
Yeah.
You think it's total?
Yeah, it doesn't look very good, man. I think my squad car could be totaled.
What?
I think my squad car could be totaled.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Do you have an ID on you, man?
Dude, the way he's coughing, do you think he's coughing because they hit the car? Or do you think he's coughing because they were smoking a joint in the car? Like that would be crazy.
You guys got a J or something? It's cold as shit.
Do we have a what?
A J.
No.
It's cold as shit.
I can.
Would the friend get in trouble? Probably not.
Doesn't look good, man.
You got that brush guard, though, so that helps a little bit.
Well, maybe for underage drinking, but he probably wouldn't.
That helps a little bit.
Fucking walking past, buddy's mouth open, Fucking staring at them.
You want to actually get up and move over here, man? So you're not blocking this traffic? Yep.
Bro, this sucks.
There's a bong sitting in the front. There's a what? A bong in the front. Good?
Oh my god, there's a bong in the front of the car. Were they smoking while they were driving? Not like they smoked and then drove, bro. He's driving and hitting a bong. Oh my god, they're doomed. They're so fucked.
My leg kind of hurts. It's a little shaky, but my leg hurts? A little bit, yeah. Okay. Is it got anything from what? Just from the hit? Yeah. I think I might have banged it on the console. Okay. For your car? Yeah. What happened? I had green light coming through. I looked to my right and he just speeds right through it. Which way you were turning? I was coming straight. He was coming. And he kind of turned off and hit me in the...
You guys think it's totaled or no?
Yeah.
You guys think it's like, do you guys think I'm gonna be able to drive this bitch home tonight, or... I mean, like, you think it's totaled? I think I could probably, if you guys helped me pull that big yellow thing off the fucking top of the car, I think I could get it home. So if you guys, it is pretty heavy. I was just trying to lift it off. So if you guys wanted to just help me pick that out the car, and then I would go on my way. Right? I'm also saying, officer, I'm sorry I hit your car. Right? Now, if I could just slide you this 20, bro, and we call this a day, man. And you could just tell your boys you hit a tree or something, that would be really nice. Right? And I would genuinely appreciate that.
Does it look good, man? Yeah, I would say it's probably total.
I mean, he's still wrong.
You guys aren't hurt, right?
No, I'm not
just
hurt.
you two in the car?
I had some fucking glass in my mouth, but...
Okay.
Yeah, that guy looks like Kyle from fucking Nelk. That deadass looks like Kyle from Nelk.
Glass in my mouth, but...
Okay.
I'm going to have to glass in my mouth, but...
Okay.
Am I going to have to tow it anywhere?
We will have to tow it, yeah.
I can't drive it back to my place. It's like 3 down blocks.
Bro, he just said, can I drive it back? Oh my god, I was making a fucking joke. He's actually serious about driving it back. I thought he just kept asking that because he was fucking high. He actually wants to drive it home. There's no fucking way.
Am I going to have to tow it anywhere?
We will have to tow it, yeah.
I can't drive it back to my place. It's like 3 down blocks. Literally like 3 blocks. It's like, yeah, it's right on 8th and State.
No, man, look at it. It's not going to drive. You have a pole on top of it.
Well, if we move the pole.
No.
I swear to God, I did not pre-watch this video. There's like 5 people that think I pre-watch my videos. That would be a complete waste of my fucking time, because then it wouldn't be genuine reactions. I do not pre-watch my videos, bro. I feel like you could have made that fucking prediction. Also, I'm gonna give myself the benefit of the doubt. Oh my god, it's storming outside. I thought a tree fell. Anyways, dude, I did not pre-watch this. You have to think, what would an idiot say? What would somebody who's really high, bro, I get high. If I was really high and I was watching this happen, that's probably what I would say.
Can't be drove.
So where's it going to go to?
Well, who do you want to tow it? You can pick, or we can pick the wrecker of the week.
Wrecker of the week?
Yeah, just whoever the tow truck is.
Did
they notify the street department or anything?
Don, I don't know. I went through Don's towing last night. I still got a lot of money right now. You know what I mean?
You want to go for someone else, or?
I could have a buddy come pick it up with a truck.
So were you driving?
Yeah, I was driving.
Okay, you're not hurt?
No, I'm not hurt.
What happened? What way were you going?
Which way was I going? I was going this way.
Which way?
I don't remember.
You were taking a right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
I believe so. You don't remember which... Bitch, just make it up. Bitch, just take a guess. Take a guess at that point if you're trying to get out of this, you fucking idiot.
I think I might have been like going like 30, and I didn't see it like slow down, you know?
He said you were going 45.
Do you have a red light?
Did I? I do not recall.
Okay. You don't remember or what?
Yeah, I honestly, it's just so fast, you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I just bought that car fucking 3 weeks ago.
Your name's Jacob?
Yep, Jacob.
What's a good phone number for you? You're not hurt?
Dude, I feel like he crashed the car while he was hitting it. Because he was hitting the bong. Like, I feel like he had the bong, right? And he was hitting the bong. And that's why when the officer pulled up, he was just manically coughing. Like, he was like, and then crashed. And then fucking exhaled and just started manically coughing when the officer got out of the fucking car.
Passenger? What? Do you remember what happened?
I was looking at my phone at the time, so like I knew we were coming around the corner here to take a right.
I think I was just going a little bit too fast, you know.
He's gonna hit me for sure. So I kind of angle my squad, and he kind of angles towards like going west, and he strikes my front passenger real well, and he goes into the hole.
Bro, I want to see them fucking. I want to see them fucking breathalyze him, dude. That'll be hilarious.
How much of the investigation I do for this?
Yeah, not much.
Okay. You guys aren't hurt.
No, I'm not hurt.
And you don't care who tows it?
Tows it?
You don't care what company? We usually just call like they.
No, but like, bro, do I really need to get it towed? We can't just put it in neutral and like kind of maneuver it to the side, and then like I could come get it tomorrow. Right?
Rotate for the weeks, but if you want a specific one, we can call them. How much is the
price?
They're usually all pretty similar.
How much will it cost?
I don't know. Really don't
Bitch, you're worried about that? You ran over a fucking traffic light.
That's the tow guy.
You care if I want to go take a look at it real quick?
Yeah, you can. Just don't touch anything.
Could I go take a quick peek? All right, Fred, come on. We're gonna go lift this bitch off. We're gonna go lift that yellow thingy off the car, man. Come on.
Yeah, well, actually, wait till we, because we still have traffic coming in out here. I'm gonna tell you he ran over.
I wish he ran away in this video. I'm hoping. I know it doesn't say it here. I'm hoping he runs. I'm hoping he runs because that will be the funniest. This will be the funniest traffic cam video ever if he fucking runs when they try to arrest him.
I'll let you look at it before we're done, though. Okay.
I saw.
Fucking runs. He runs and he's just fucking like cartoon face plants just in the middle of the road. I hate that sound. I fucking hate that sound. For the love of God, close the car door. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I gotta skip through this. What are they here for? Hold up. I'm going to go to where they're talking to him again. All right, here we go.
Come over here.
Over here?
Yeah. Okay, so I want you to be honest with me. You smoked some weed today.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Pretty recently.
Very recently?
Yeah.
Probably 2 hours ago.
Okay. How much?
How much?
Like, do you feel pretty high? Because you seem pretty high.
Well, me and my boys, we did, have you ever heard of, the Raw Challenge blunt? It actually holds, like, an ounce of weed, and it's, like, I'm talking, like, it's, like, probably, like, this big, right? Like, I'm talking, like maybe, and then probably, like, the diameter of, like, a Pringles can. And it was just me and, like, 3 other guys. We probably killed the whole thing in, like, an hour. And then, you know, but officer, I drank a water bottle, and then I thought I was good, and so I just drove home.
No, I'm not high.
You don't feel high?
No.
I see there's a bong in the car.
Yeah, I just bought it from the one place.
Okay.
Smokes for less on Southside.
Okay. So when did you smoke? 2 hours ago, you said?
2 hours ago, yeah.
At your house or where?
At my house, just at a buddy's.
At a buddy's?
Yeah.
Like south side, north side?
South side.
Okay.
Down to the south side, smokes about new bong.
How much did you smoke? Like, be honest.
I haven't even smoked that new
Well,
piece.
because you're technically, see, this is what's weird. They haven't really made laws yet on how much weed you can smoke and drive with, right? Because you know how how drinking, you're allowed to have you're allowed to be under 0.08, right? So realistically, you're allowed to have 2 beers. If you're 200 pounds, you could have 2 beers and drive. So are you allowed to smoke a third of a joint and drive? Because there's no gauge. Any amount is illegal. Does it say that for sure, though? That wouldn't make sense. And there's no way of them gauging that. So I'm assuming it might just be any amount.
In there.
How much did you smoke 2 hours ago?
Oh, a couple one hitters.
A couple one hitters? Is that normal or?
Yeah, that's normal.
Okay. Do you have anything on you?
No, you can search my pockets if you want.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just hold on to that.
I got a couple lucky quarters. This one's actually from 1983. And as you can see, the state on the back is my hometown, New Hampshire, right? And it's kind of my lucky quarter. But it is kind of weird that it's my lucky quarter today, and I kind of crashed right now.
And I got my wallet right here.
Is that just a vape?
Yeah, that's a vape. Yep.
Is this a weed vape?
No, not a weed vape. You can go ahead and test it and all that. You pull this thing out right.
Yeah, you could hit it, officer. I am one for sharing my nicotine. So if you want to take a few rips, I allow my friends up to 5. Since I don't know you, I would allow up to 3. And you can hit that 3 times, right? Not too big though. Maybe like a 2-second pull.
Here.
Pull it up.
Hey, CJ, it's CJ's.
That does not look like a vape. What the fuck was that? Was that a vape?
You pull this thing out right here.
Pull it up.
Hey, CJ, it's CJ's.
What is that? That looks like a lighter.
Here.
Oh, that's a cart, bro.
You can throw the juice in this to do if you want to. You can go ahead and do it.
Is that nicotine? It's yellow. It's yellow. That's a vape, bro, that looks like a dab cart. That looks like, bro. It's the same color as a dab cart. Hold on. This is a dab cart. It's the same fucking color. It's the same color.
Do whatever type of test you have to do on it, though.
Okay, but you can put it back in your pocket.
All
right, I think I'm going to have to confiscate that, give it a quick few rips to make sure you're not lying.
Test to make sure you're going to be driving. Since you've been smoking weed, you got in an accident, okay?
Okay.
Is that pretty fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
So you don't really remember what happened, or because you weren't looking, or because you were going too fast? Or
Got a new car, and
how fast do you think you were going?
probably 10 over the speed limit.
So 35?
Yeah, 35.
And you were coming this way from the marsh, from
Bro, are they going to breathalyze him? What if he's drunk, too? That would be nuts.
completely touching like me.
Like
And then
this?
put your hands at your side.
Hands on my side. Oh.
Try it again, just like me. Okay.
That's got bad balance, my bad.
Do you have any physical issues?
Physical issues?
Bro, he couldn't do this. He tripped? It was the wind? Okay, maybe it's the wind. Maybe I'll give him the wind.
Yeah, my knee's a little fucked up from work.
Like, do you have a physical injury, or do you it's just sore?
It's just sore.
Okay. Do you have any problems with your eyes?
Eyes? Yeah, I had eye surgery not too long ago.
When?
Because I had lazy eyes or whatever. So they brought them back.
When did you have eye surgery?
Eye surgery a couple years ago.
Okay. But your eyes are fine now?
Yeah, my eyes are fine.
You wearing contacts?
Contacts? No. I'm supposed to be, but.
Okay. All right. Put your feet like mine, all the way touching. There you go. And then put your hands at your side. All the way, no, down at your side. Like
down my side?
Yep. Can you see my finger?
Yep.
I want you to follow my finger with your eyes and your eyes only, and don't move your head. You understand, Jake?
Yep.
Keep watching my finger. Just track it.
Somebody just commented outside. They went, oh.
Keep watching my finger. Just track it with your eyes. Hey, you're not watching my finger.
No, that's my finger. Sorry, I've never done this
It's okay. Just like you're watching it. Everywhere my finger goes, your eyes go. Ready?
God, that's fucked up. To drive past somebody getting a DUI. Oh.
You're not able to do this?
Me? No.
You're not doing it. You're like looking past it before it. Just like if you were to watch like a baseball game, so you watch my finger, you got to keep your eyes right on the tip of my finger. Okay?
If you guys think I'm drunk or something, I can do a
No, this is just a test we have to do.
Oh,
I gotta.
okay.
He's not drunk. He's just fucking high.
I need you to follow my finger, okay?
Okay.
Oh God, he's so slow with it.
Alright.
You're on something else.
I'll be honest with you, I think it's Xanax.
Yep.
Yo! You just said you're on something else. You're not just... I was gonna say, right? I was gonna be like, I could be high as fuck, and I'm gonna be able to carry... I'm gonna be able to fucking do this. I'm gonna be able to follow his finger. Like, this guy, and he's talking slow. Is his friend filming him? Yo, this guy's a fucking asshat. Yo, somebody arrest the friend, too. Because you know damn well the friend was like, nah, we could go home. Nah, we can go home. Nah, we got it.
Okay, stand normal.
Stand over?
Yep. Alright. Give me one more chance to be honest with me.
Alright.
You're on something else.
Alright.
You're on something else.
I'll be honest with you, I think it's Xanax.
Yep.
Yes, sir, yeah.
No. You took that way more recent than yesterday.
More recent than yesterday?
Just be honest with me. Like, be straight so I can get this solved. I can tell you're not normal. Like,
I'll
take
a half of one.
Like
probably
just,
like...
When you smoked 2 hours ago or what?
Yeah, when I smoked 2 hours
You took
ago.
a half of Zanny?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like you took a lot more than a half, to be honest, man. It's messing
No,
you
I
up
took-
pretty good.
Bro, it's the way he's talking, dude. It's just... It's... I'm gonna be honest with you, like, just not, like, that's not, bro, that's not weed, like, weed, you could be, like, slumped, yeah, but, like, you're zooted.
I took a half, I don't know, these things fucked me up.
Yeah.
I just got so much shit going through my mind,
Yeah.
you know, and it's just...
Okay. Alright, just hang tight with this guy really quick, okay? Don't go anywhere, just hold on.
Why did he drive? Why did he drive?
Probably aren't going to hit that anymore, but this won't take too long, okay?
What's the point of the field test if they're gonna arrest him anyway? Because they have to prove, they have to have some sort of evidence that he's under the influence. Because he's not gonna fail a breathalyzer because he didn't drink. So they need some other determining factors.
Jake. Nothing on you, Jake?
No, but could I hit the Nick stick one more time though?
Okay. You okay to sit here for a minute?
Yeah.
Dude on the scooter. Oh no, that's a skateboard. Dude, his parents are going to kill him.
It's been pretty busy, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay. So hey, once we're done with this, would you be willing to do some more tests like we did on the sidewalk?
Sidewalk, yeah.
More tests like that?
Yep.
You'd be okay with doing a few more of those?
Yep. Sure
Okay.
can.
Okay. Hop on out.
Sure.
We get there. They'll work it out once we get there, alright?
What?
They'll come in and get the cuffs off. You just gotta wait a minute.
Alright.
That's the kid's Snapchat story! Yo, you're an idiot, bro. Oh my god, why would you post that?
120. You already know. Yay!
Nah, the fact that this kid's getting arrested and the friend isn't is kind of fucking annoying. Yo, he really posting this on his Snapchat. The friend didn't do anything? The friend's a dickhead. The friend is also bragging about them running from the cops. Posting everything, bruh. What did he get?
Is there a fake?
What did he get? What did he get? This dude suffers from whatever the opposite of an anxiety is. Yeah, not worried about anything. Yeah, his friend is the perfect example of who not to be friends with. He's cursing out the cops as if he didn't just let his friend drive the car 120 miles drugged up, run away from the cops, crash the cop, and record it. Like, y'all are saying, oh, the friend didn't do anything wrong. You know damn well the friend is egging his friend on. You know he is. He's not just in... Like, y'all are acting like the friend's in the car just sitting there like, oh, I don't want this guy to drive me. Like, if that was a good friend, the friend would have been like, bro, get out of the car. Why are we driving right now? Stop. Egging him on instead, getting him to drive 120, recording him getting arrested. Oh, fucking all this other shit, dickhead.